to do to please the Universal Champion.
Oh yes. Oh, we're on the scene. We're on the job, guys. We are on the job. Let's hope everything's working. Oh, Daddy's home. Yo. Oh. The Wabbit's home. What in the wide world of sports? What is going on here?
Lesnar is here, yes, Brock. Lesnar is here. Lesnar is here. Accept the daisies. I contracted to accept the daisies. I contracted to accept the daisies. I contracted to accept the daisy isn't here. No.
Oh my goodness.
His family. I'm Roman Reigns.
What is this?
The tribal chief. Your tribal chief.
Your
If you don't
tribal
talk some
chief.
sense into your husband, kids.
Yo.
If you don't talk some sense into daddy,
What is going
I'm
on?
gonna be the guy that
Marcus,
takes the food
we rub.
off the table.
Thank you so much for the bits. Marcus breaking the entire cup. This cup, I don't know how this cup can handle that. That was.
Tables, ladders, and
Are you
chairs.
ready? Are you ready for a copyright strike? Yep, it's on FS1, guys. Yeah, it's not on Fox tonight. It's on FS1. Fox is dealing with something else right now. Yeah, FS1, guys. What is up? I see Panda in the house. I see Elijah in the house. I see Demented. I see Ultimate hit. I see Dragon. What is going on? What is up, everybody? I see the tribal chief in the house. I see New Zealand. I definitely see Marcus. Marcus, he was making sure he was unable to be missed at all. Goodness gracious, he's touched down with like a extinction level event bit. Wow, dude. Thank you so much. Goodness gracious.
At last, a host with class.
Oh my goodness. La 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 la. Yeah, there's a lot of bits in the cup, huh, Dudley? Dudley, don't touch the bits. Dudley. All right, we'll see you later, Dudley. He's trying to get them. He's trying to get some of the bits. Kevin Owens is here. He's got a new Titantron. It says "Stun the World."
Roman, last week,
Dude, who else
you
do
had
I
a
see in
message
here? I
to
see
send
Panda
to
over
my
here as well.
family,
Big Red's in
and,
the house. Ringmaster.
I want you to know, I heard that
else
message
do I
loud and
see?
clear, and you'll
saw
be glad
Snipes.
to know that
New Zealand.
I had a talk with my family this week. I did.
Goodness gracious, man. Thank you guys for being here.
But what happened is I told them not to watch.
Not to watch, yeah.
Our match
I was about to say, why don't you just
at
tell them not to
TLC
watch?
under any circumstance. But Roman, that's not because I'm afraid of what they'll think of what you do to me. It's because I'm afraid
You don't have
of what my
FS1?
family will think and how they will look at me after they see what I do to you on Sunday.
What's up, what's up?
Come on, Roman. You're still not ready? Fine. I got more. You know, speaking of what our kids might think, Roman, a few weeks ago,
Dude,
I
and
heard
Talking
you
Smack comes on after
tell
SmackDown
Jey
tonight. We don't have
Uso
to wait
that
until
you
Sunday this
care
time.
how your sons look at
Or
you.
not Sunday, Saturday.
Well, Roman, I've got some bad news for you, because if your kids judge you from your actions of the past few weeks, they already know that their dad is nothing but a hypocrite.
Oh, talking that trash.
Because you call yourself the head of the table, but last week you jumped me from behind. You use your own family members as pawns.
What's this? What's this?
And that is absolutely
Second
pathetic.
City hydration. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, the Second
Roman,
City.
every single time you look in the mirror, I
Hey,
know.
thank you for the raid.
I know that you know that's a fact. You know you're not the head of the table.
Got a refund for Cyberpunk?
You're a coward.
When did you have it? Just on regular PS4? Or what?
I don't care. Put me up on the screen. Just put me up on the screen or something, will you?
Call you dangerously.
Kevin, stop already. Oh, we're going to go through this dance again.
He's on the
Roman
Titans
Reigns
run.
doesn't come out on your time. He comes out on his own time. You've heard this before. You know, Kevin, I'm here to confess my sins. I made a mistake about you. Last week on Talking Smack, I said you need to marinate in the mindset of being mutilated because, Kevin,
Ooh.
I thought
Paul with the lyrics?
you're a masochist. To come back this week after what Roman Reigns did to you last week and you're back for more, you must be a masochist. That's at least what I thought, which is fine because I assure you, Roman Reigns is a sadist, especially when it comes to putting a beating down on you.
Jeez.
But you see, that's where I've gone wrong, Kevin. You're not a masochist. You're a martyr. You're willing to pay any sacrifice for the cause of being the Universal Champion. That makes you a very dangerous competitor. 24/7, not just at TLC. Which means mutilation won't stop you, Kevin. So you have to be eliminated.
Ooh.
You have to be taken out. Eradicated.
You know what, Paul?
Eradicated.
Keep dreaming.
Dang, he's got the
Because none of those
vocab
things are going to
tonight.
happen. You know, I've had enough of your BS. I can't listen to one more word coming out of your stupid face. Roman Reigns won't come find me. I am going to come find him.
Uh-oh.
Well, Kevin Owens not one to
It
back
has begun.
down.
Kevin Owens is
gonna
going to
go
find him.
after Roman Reigns. I don't know how wise this is.
Oh. Well, he's just going to go look for him right now.
And fresh
Let's see what's up.
All this cheesing is rather pleasing.
Maybe he'll find him in these commercials that are going on. There's commercials coming up. Yeah, it's a good way to open. I definitely... Paul Heyman is always money, and Kevin Owens is always money. So it's just like a double money situation here. I would have just waited for the updates instead of refunding it, since if it gets good, you got to rebuy. That's true. You had it on PS4 and PS5? Well, what was wrong with the PS5 version then? I heard the PS5 version works just fine. Was it just messing with you? Oh, you didn't like it? Oh, I see. You just didn't like it. I see. Well, that sucks. I'm sorry you didn't like it, man. You can, I mean, you can watch me play it instead. I'm sure it's not the same, but yeah, at least you got your money back, and you still get to kind of experience the game one way or another. What is up, guys? That is how you do it. That's how you start it. What is up, guys? Yeah, I would just stop asking me to show it, guys. That's not gonna happen. We rupped. Oh my goodness, dude. Where's this pet dog, Jay? Dude, it's the Wabbit KO. Dude. It's the WKO. The Wabbit KO. Dude, we were up. Thank you so much, man. Marcus broke the cup, and then the Wabbit, he's coming through with some super glue. Put it back together. Thank you so much. 100 bits. Drop it like it's hot, man. Goodness gracious. I really haven't put one of these hats on anything yet. Let me put a hat on something. If you liked it, then you should put a hat on it. I'm gonna put a hat on. Put a hat on. Oh, maybe I could put this on him. No, that doesn't look good. What about this? Maybe I could just put. There you go. Here, this will look cool. What the heck? It says I already have access to the emote. It's not going to let me modify it? Why can't I modify it? What happened? I broke it? They won't let me put it on there. Dude, I broke Twitch. What? What happened? Share it. Do it. There we go. Hang on. What happened? Oh, okay, here it is. Yeah, I like broke Twitch for a second. That wasn't good. That's not a good look. If I show it, you guys just be looking for somebody else to watch it in like 10 seconds. Because my channel will get ripped offline. Then you have to go find somebody else who's showing it somewhere, and then the same thing will happen to them, and you'll just be playing Leapfrog all night. Why don't you just stick around, and you'll at least know what's happening on the Go Home show for TLC, and I'll be online the entire time. Or you can play Leapfrog looking for somebody else all night long. Which one sounds like a better investment of your time? I don't know. Alright, I'll be right back. Oh, never mind. They're back.
Tables, ladders, and chairs is this Sunday. Please think about this.
Postman Pierce. Postman Pierce and Kevin Owens are backstage. Oh, he found Roman Reigns' door. It's locked. Oh God. What's this? Oh, Roman is already out there? Oh, I guess Roman, he kind of circumvented the situation. He found his way out on the stage. Oh, I like the setup they have with the tables and all that. Looks cool. Yep, Roman Reigns and Paul Heyman, they locked the door and now they're out on the stage. They bamboozled Kevin Owens. He went back there looking for him. Ban out. Ban out. Bounce, bounce. So he's walking out on the stage. It's gonna take him 10 years to get into the ring. I will be right back, guys. Hang out with Dudley for a second. Alright, perfect timing. Roman just got the mic.
I don't want to hurt your family. But you're running around here and you're telling the whole world that I'm a bad guy. See, I'm not a bad guy. I'm just doing the things that you have to do to be the guy.
The guy. It's this promo again. He's doing the promo.
Something you just don't understand. It's above your pay grade. It's beyond the level that you're at. Stay in your lane. As a matter of fact, I'm going to show you that I'm a good guy. I'm going to give you the same chance. I'm going to give you the same opportunity that I gave my own flesh and blood.
Really? What's that?
Acknowledge me.
Acknowledge me, oh.
Acknowledge me as your tribal chief.
Roman doesn't know what's coming.
Acknowledge me as the head of your family table.
Oh. Whoa.
And we're all good. But if you don't, if you just can't, I'm gonna end you.
Uh-oh.
You're not even going to make it to TLC on Sunday. Hell, you won't even make it out of here tonight.
Oh, dang.
So get your ass down here, apologize, and tell me
The moon
the
is
words
hollow.
that I
They
wanna
said it
hear.
rang like a bell. The astronauts, they said it rang like a bell.
Reigns demanding Kevin Owens make an entrance.
Could be slightly hollow.
I'm not a fortune teller, but
Kevin
I
Owens
don't
could
foresee
have. Oh,
KO.
he's not creeping.
Here
He's,
he comes,
Kevin Owens come out.
Owens
He
on his
came
way
right
to
out
the
here.
ring to confront Roman Reigns.
Oh,
Kevin Owens
boy.
marching to the ring.
Got behind you. Oh, Jay's behind him.
By Jey Uso.
Jey
Roman
Uso
Reigns' cousin.
jumped him from behind.
Uso ambushing Kevin Owens, who's fighting back. Jey Uso obviously watching the Universal Champion's back. And now Roman Reigns getting into the fray.
Oh, and now Roman's jumping him too. Kevin Owens in a lot of trouble here.
Roman Reigns as well. And this is a mauling,
This is a
2-on-1
incredible
attack.
beatdown.
Kevin Owens has claimed all
You don't want
along
that.
Reigns is having his families fight
Ay,
his
ay, ay.
battles for him. Another example
Dude,
of
both
where
Roman
the
and Jey are
Uso.
on him. Roman's got his sports shoes on. Now I gotta get you, yep. They did say that. They said that the moon rang like a bell. They like purposely crashed a, I think it was it's like some part of their spacecraft. They purposely let it crash to the moon to see what would happen, and they said it rang for like a long time. It didn't just go bing once; it like reverberated for minutes. Oh my goodness! Uh-oh, no! Is that Pat Buck again? Didn't you learn your lesson last time? You got thrown through the table by Sheamus and Drew McIntyre? Stop it! The lady rep said stop it. And Roman actually kind of listened for a second. But not anymore. Dang, Kevin, you barked up the wrong tree. South Park aliens? What?
Wrong one, KO. Just stay down, Kevin. Stay down.
Now I gotta get you.
A troubled look on Roman Reigns.
I like, yeah, me too.
Well,
Dang, nobody even came out to help him besides the,
Kevin Owens after that assault. Coming up next on...
See, Kevin Owens is starting to feel the effects of the way he's conducted himself in the WWE for the past years. Just being like a loner, all by himself, burning all his bridges, not really making any friends. And now Sammy's a bad guy, and Kevin's a good guy, so they can't even team up. So Kevin's just kind of out there all by himself on an island, and he's on Roman's island right now. It's not a good place to be. Why am I disconnected from my own chat? What's up with that? What's up with that, yo? Why am I disconnected from my own chat? Boom, 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 boom. Arsenio, what's up, dude? I was watching a older video and I saw your messages on there, and I'm like, dang, I wonder how he's doing. It's good to see you back in here, man. That wrench was getting cold on you. It was icing up. We keep that thing warm every now and then, especially in the wintertime. Bing, ding, 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 ding. Are you ready? See if I can get reconnected to my own chat here. It's not letting me type in chat. All right, I think I got it. I think we're connected now. Indeed, it has been a time. All right, am I connected? Am I in the chat? Let me see. There it is. You got a witness. Oh boy. Dudley told me that he wants to change his outfit. He's so needy sometimes. I told him I might do it. I might hook him up. Why not? It's commercial break right now, by the way, guys. I wonder how they're gonna go off the air if they brought us onto the air with Kevin Owens, Roman Reigns, and Paul Heyman. So how the heck are they gonna go off? Maybe they'll end it with Sasha Banks. Imagine nowadays, 7 years ago, Drew was pinned by a miniature bull. What? Where's Lars? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. He was pinned by El Torito? I didn't know that. Yeah, I saw that, Ringmaster. That belt is incredible. It's one of the best looking ones. I finished the grapple chat for TLC. The live stream is set up already on YouTube. So if you guys haven't already set your reminders, maybe click on that real quick and set your reminders so you'll just know immediately. Yeah, I like that belt a lot, man. That's one of the best titles, that Winged Eagle. Ooh boy. It's a really good one. And I swear I have the tables, ladders, and chairs layout on here. Let me see if I can find it. Man, my throat's really been bothering me recently. Let's see. Let's see if I can find it during the commercial break here. Oh, they're showing us what happened a few moments ago. We're back on the smack.
Kevin Owens had heard enough. He marched down to the ring.
That sounds bad.
Before he was attacked from behind by
We're back on
Reigns'
smack.
cousin, Jey Uso.
It's not a good.
And then
thing
it
to say.
turned into an all-out mugging when Roman Reigns joined the fray. A vicious 2-on-1 assault by the Universal Champion and his cousin
Yeah,
main
it was
event
probably
Jey
somewhere
Uso,
right around here, I
leaving
think.
Kevin Owens landed. Roman Reigns has said on a number of occasions, you force my hand, I'll make you understand.
Yes.
But in
That's
Roman's
good.
defense, Kevin Owens deserved a little bit of this. Kevin Owens came out at the beginning of the night
Yeah,
here on
Kevin Owens
SmackDown
deserved
and
it.
asked for Roman Reigns' presence. Kevin got what was coming to him. I'm afraid it's going to get worse.
If you don't know,
Street Profits versus
you know now.
Robert Roode and Dolph
He got
Ziggler.
the
Yeah,
message
that's
now.
tonight for
You know
the
what I'm
title.
saying? You understand now? No, he doesn't. He doesn't understand. Well, I know his kind. He's not gonna listen. He's not gonna stop. End him.
And
Take him out. I don't want to see him anymore.
I don't want to see him anymore. Dang, it's like that?
The orders have been issued by the head of the table.
Oh boy. Alright, so here it comes. Street Profits versus Robert Roode and Dolph Ziggler for the SmackDown Tag Team titles. Dang, they're front loading this show. I wonder, how are they going to go off the air? I would have maybe made this the main event or something. Or like the co-main event. They bring the swag like nobody can. I'm glad they got blue solo cups for them. Angelo Dawkins. I swear I got new pictures of them. Maybe I did not. I'll look for them. Alright, Street Profits are on their way out. I like that they got blue gear and everything now. Very nice of them to color coordinate. Alright, let's see. Dolph Ziggler. Okay, so they're going to be over there. So let's move Angelo over here. Angelo. Got to get Kevin Owens out of here. He's going to show up on Sunday with his whole body wrapped up. He's going to be Mummy Owens. His whole body wrapped up. Whoa, look at how the ThunderDome looks with their entrance. Wow. The entrance of Dolph Ziggler and Robert Roode looks incredible in the Thunderdome. Super vibrant. All right, Kevin, you got to go, man. I have to drag you out. Yeah, see, look, I do have one. Yep. Dolph Ziggler and Robert Roode came out with a very matching ring gear. Both leather jackets. Both of them have leather jackets, and oh, I thought they were doing picture-in-picture for the commercial and having the commercial as the small picture. Bow, 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 bow. Who's this guy?
But on the other hand, I've also been known to enjoy a few beverages from a solo cup. And honestly, those dirty dogs lost me when they said that funny doesn't draw money. Really? Hello?
Who's this dude?
Have you seen my house? Google it.
Kind of
So,
want Ziggler
sorry,
and Roode to
boys,
win. Yeah,
but
me
the Street
too.
Profits are up.
I'm with you. I am with you on that. All right, let's get Roman Reigns and Paul Heyman out of here. Title's on the line. Make it count. Oops. Accidentally took Montez out of the picture. Roman, you gotta get out of there, dude. It's not your time. Robert Roode. Oh, I still have him under Bobby. All right, who you guys got? Who you guys got? Who do you think's taking it? Do you think Street Profits are coming home with it? Or do you think Dolph Ziggler and Robert Roode are going to have some extra luggage? Nice tandem drop kicks by the Street Profits, dropping both members of the opposing team here. Quick pin attempt. I'm not going to take Dolph out like that. Unless your name's Goldberg. I think they deserve a push. I'd like to see them get the start of a push. It's been so like hot and cold with them, and not even hot. It's been like kind of warm and cold. Backdrop suplex, belly to back. Montez so athletic, it's ridiculous. Pan says Street Profits gonna get it. Street Profits says Marcus. Street Profits says we up. Street Profits says Ringmaster. Dang. I see you. I see you.
Montez might have been thinking about ending this one in short order. We know how much Montez loves to use that picture-perfect frog splash, but Ziggler one step ahead. Dolph Ziggler, one of those who've been critical about the Street Profits' actions and
let's
antics.
get him Bobby Fish
Profits
instead.
laugh so much they take their eye off the ball. Around here, it's only as good as your last match. Oh, and what a big right! And now going up to the top rope is Ford and Roode.
I wonder why they didn't put this. Oh my goodness! Oh goodness!
Roode and Ziggler looking to win the gold.
Montez face first into the barricade. Face first into the barricade off the top turnbuckle. Robert Roode just pushed him off and he just goes splatting against it. And they went to commercial on that. Gives me some time to get the title behind these guys. SmackDown Tag Team titles. There we go. Oh yeah. Maybe they'll win and they'll get the rematch on TLC. I would like to see that. I don't think that the Street Profits really need these titles right now. I don't really feel like this title reign is doing much. I feel like everybody already knows they're really good. How many tag teams are even on SmackDown? I think they have like 3 tag teams or something. They could each have like, they could just pass it around. Pass it around between the 3 tag teams they got. There we go. Let's make this a different color. Let's make this. Could make it red. No, let's make it blue. La la la. There we go. Now we got the glitz and glamour. The lights, camera, and action. Christmas break, nice, dude. Maybe 3 at most. Yeah. It's like, why don't you guys just everybody gets a week worth of it. Street Profits get it the first week of January. Second week, Robert Roode and Dolph get it. Who else is there? The Lucha House Warmers? The Lucha House Sitters. There you go. That's what I'll call them, because they're always at home. The Lucha House Sitters. That's their new nickname from me. Lucha House Sitters. I like the layup. Thank you, Panda. I'm trying to find the rest of my TLC stuff. 'Cause I had TLC layout. I'm trying to find where it's at. Some cool stuff on it. La 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 la. Money in the Bank. Got that. Uh-oh, cops are coming. They're like, where did you put the TLC layout? I'm like, I don't know. Let's see. I don't think it's gonna be. Gosh. Still commercial break, by the way, guys. I don't see it. Man, I spent time on that too. I wonder where it's at. Interesting. Alright, we're back to the match. That was a pretty short commercial break. It's like when I actually want a commercial break to be a little longer so I can look for something. Their commercials like, but when I want the commercials to be over with, they're just like so long. Commercial breaks are crazy. Wish WWE and FS1 could work out a deal to show Talking Smack after SmackDown. Yeah, me too. Yeah, Talking Smack's after it tonight, but it's like they only do it right before a pay-per-view. Robert Roode's working kind of feisty tonight. I like it. I like it.
The ring's been cut in half. Tez hasn't been anywhere near Dawkins in his own corner. And Corey, is what we've seen week after week. I mean, last week the victory by Ziggler in a one-on-one
Robert
matchup.
Roode and Dolph Ziggler are in control so far. I don't know why Dolph Ziggler's not on the apron.
And while Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins may not wear that stress on their face, it may not be overt.
Okay, Dolph finally climbed up. Robert Roode looks great. He's got such a great build.
Very confident Robert Roode.
Isn't he like 40-something?
Montez Ford. And Ford has not been able to get anything going in the first part of this matchup.
People usually don't watch when it's on FS1. We'll see.
Right back to his own corner.
I love the TLC thumbnail. Thanks. Thanks, man. I spent some time on that.
Montez Ford just swinging at the air. Mocking Tez. Kick to the midsection.
I don't really think AJ's winning the title on Sunday. I just really like that picture.
We know Montez Ford has been medically cleared, but he's had some issues with his ribs in recent weeks, dating all the way back to a matchup with New Day. Montez Ford, I doubt, is fully 100% in this matchup, and Dolph Ziggler knows that. And Ziggler and Roode, who study their opponents, as you mentioned.
So moderator on ThunderDome told me they're doing special recording. Really? Oh.
And Ziggler now tying Ford up.
Dude, Mo, did you watch the season finale of The Mandalorian? Don't say anything about it if you watched it, but I'm just wondering if you watched it. I don't want anybody to get spoiled on it. But I wanted to know if you watched it. Oh, you haven't seen it? Okay. Well, I won't say anything. I watched it.
Montez fighting with everything he has, but Roode running a momentary distraction. And Dolph brings Ford right back into the corner. Tag made. Here comes Roode, now the legal man.
Okay, Robert's in. Street Profits having some trouble here, man.
Per se, but it's expert
trouble.
One of the oldest tricks in the book. You see how Roode just took his time. Oh!
Ouch.
Sending Ford face first. Cover. Hook of the leg and a kick out by Montez Ford. This is why Roode favors.
I was waiting for the season finale. Yep, it's out, man. It's out.
Too fast. You're probably not going to make any mistakes. And Roode has been perfect to this point. And Ziggler back into the match. Reach for your friend.
Reach for your friend. Dolph Ziggler. Montez really getting it handed to him. Look at this, bending his back.
the breath out of Montez.
Ouch, ouch, ouch.
Looking for a pin. Cover, shoulders down, kick out at 2, another near fall for the challenger.
Wouldn't mind street drop to Dolph. Yeah, me either. I kind of wish for it.
So impressive how quickly Ziggler's able to slither into these pin attempts. His amateur wrestling
Slither.
background, full display. Ziggler is so quick, very deceivingly powerful as well. And Ford now trying to break this, and oh, Ziggler with a kick again, dropping Ford. And Rude and Ziggler have to be able to taste it at this point. Neither man strangers to championships in WWE throughout their careers. And we're coming up on another one. Double team again. This time Ziggler. Out to the.
Oh, Ziggler off the apron.
This is the opportunity that Montez Ford needs.
Robert Roode down.
Dawkins. Dawkins can't wait to get into the
Montez has got to get this tag.
With a tag team title.
Soaking way too much damage.
Roode desperately clutching the ankle of Montez Ford. Ford able to create separation.
Here he goes. Hot tag. Comes Dawkins.
And the pace is going to quicken.
Goodness.
A much larger member of the Street Profits. Maybe the
nice back elbow.
Heavier hitter of the 2. And Dolph Ziggler planted face first.
He just dribbled Dolph like a basketball.
The power of Dawkins. What a throw to Rude. Dawkins fired up.
Dawkins is heated over here.
And Dawkins down into
Strawberry kiwi, that is good stuff.
And Dolph Ziggler's going to suffer one of his own as well. That twister, light move by Dawkins. Rude, however, thought he had him with a clothesline. And look at this. Oh, my God, what a neck breaker.
Nice, wow.
By Dawkins, hook of the leg to retain, and a kick
Oh,
out by Rude.
wow, I thought that might be over right there. It's a great move from Dawkins there. Double underhook, like twisting neck breaker.
It's so exciting. The explosiveness of this team.
That was great.
Dawkins went for, great counter. Look at that.
Oh, glorious DDT, no. Blocked.
Rude would have landed that. We would have had new champions for sure. 2 boots to the jaw. Tag is made. Ziggler now legal. Ziggler the legal man. Double team coming now by Rude and Ziggler.
Oh, nice. Famouser, assisted Famouser. Sky high. No. Dawkins able to kick out.
That was it for sure.
Dude, those titles were within just a little from just going home with Dolph. On season 2, episode 6. Still need to catch up.
For the full 3 seconds. And you see the look in Dolph Ziggler's eyes. He's tuning up the band, looking for the super kick. Dawkins able to block.
Some type of athlete. Yeah, I don't know. Did he play college basketball or something? Oh, there it is. The anointment, the spine buster. Montez going all the way up. Got it. Oh, the damage. That's Uno. That's Dos. No, Robert Roode right there to drop the elbow in the back.
His knees up just slightly, but watch this. Let's take a look.
Beautiful frog splash. Oh, he landed on the knees of Dolph. He landed on the knees. Dolph didn't get the knees up, but he didn't land right. He didn't land in the right spot. Oh, grab the tights. No. Oh, and Montez got the tights. Oh, my goodness. He scooped it. They retained. Dang. The Street Profits retained, but they had to cheat a little bit. Montez grabbed the tights, man. The ref didn't see it. Maybe that means they'll get a rematch. He's like, he had my tights. Dolph is having to talk to the... he said he had his tights like this. He had his tights. Dang, they're really talking to little Nate over here about this. Maybe this means the rematch is coming. Maybe we'll see that at TLC. Get out of my face. Little Nate's talking trash. He's not taking no crap tonight. Dang, look at that. Little Nate face to face with both Dolph Ziggler and Robert Roode. What did he say to him? Think they'll lose it at TLC? Maybe. I don't think they've announced that that they're gonna be fighting at TLC, so maybe they'll announce it tonight. That would be cool. A champagne toast to Sasha Banks. Carmella is gonna have that for Sasha tonight. Bianca versus Bayley tonight? Yeah. That should be a pay-per-view match. Maybe it will be. Maybe they'll do that thing where, like, we get a little bit of it, and then some sort of disqualification happens or something, and then it gets, like, we get the full-on match at the pay-per-view. We're backstage with Kevin Owens again. Oh! Uh-oh, it's Jey Uso. Jey Uso with a steel chair. Kevin Owens. Oh, my goodness. Wow. This is just straight savagery. He said, I gotta get you. Dang, dude. Steel chair to the back. Kevin Owens is destroyed. He's still on his feet, though. Well, he got up, at least. And now the Domino's is coming. Jey Uso ordered a pizza right before he did that. And it showed up right on time. I'm just kidding. It went to commercial. So tag titles remain a Street Profits affair. But for how long? I think they're trying to turn them into like another longer reigning tag team. I could see it. I could see it happening. All right, where's my Smiggity Smack? Smiggity Smack. Where are you? Smiggity Smack. There you are. Dang, dude. Jey Uso is just super vicious now. Roman has unleashed the beast. They ain't done yet. Yeah, I don't think they are either. As much as I would like to see Dolph Ziggler and Robert Roode as the tag team champions, I don't know if they would do anything with them. You know, I feel like they would just maybe just take it off of them just to be like, oh, look, this is something new. And then not really give them a storyline. Because honestly, I like storylines more than title reigns because it doesn't seem like very many champions really reign for long enough for it to really mean a whole lot. And even when they do, sometimes it just gets boring. If they don't give you a storyline and you're just like walking around with the title all the time, it just kind of like it makes it a little less meaningful for me. Is this Paul Heyman writing the Roman Kevin Owens storyline? I think Paul has a lot to do with what's going on with Roman. I don't really know who's writing everything. I hear they have like 12 writers on the staff or something. Something crazy like that. You watched the Goldberg documentary. Is it new or what? They have a new Goldberg documentary? Okay, we're backstage with Kayla.
EST of WWE, Bianca Belair.
Oh, here we go.
Hey, Bianca. So your match tonight against Bayley is your biggest challenge since arriving to SmackDown, but Bayley's called you overrated. So what would a victory over the self-proclaimed role model mean for your career?
Kayla, you really gonna sit here and talk about role models and Bayley in the same sentence? Look, a role model is somebody that you aspire to be. Bayley is just somebody that I intend to beat. You see the difference? But you know what? Ever since I came to SmackDown, I have been wanting to face Bayley up front because with everything that she's accomplished, she is my measuring stick. But the thing about Bayley is she always got something to say. She always got my name in her mouth, but you know what? I hope it tastes good because tonight I'm going to do what I always do. The EST is going to SHINE.
shotgun action later on.
You got a little bit of lyrics.
Set for action. You see, from what we understand, Billy.
Oh, Riot Squad's here. Who are they fighting? All right, so we got Liv Morgan, Ruby Riott. Who are they taking on? Just cutting a little promo.
Maybe Beyonce or Sarah Jessica Parker.
What?
What? I'd really like to meet either of them. Or Wonder Woman.
Oh yeah.
Wonder Woman.
Gal Gadot is pretty cool.
No, Rue. I mean actual Wonder Woman, not the actress that plays her.
What?
We could totally take her. Come on.
I can't even handle you right now.
A bit of what the Riot Squad's all about, Corey. They are better.
You could take Wonder Woman? I don't know about all that. Start beating some of these other women on the roster first. Moderator said cheer Riot Squad. Yeah, Goldberg Untold. It's about his streak. Oh! So there's a new Goldberg documentary. Whoa. Okay. We got Billie Kay. What's she saying?
Ladies and gentlemen, Tamina!
Tamina, okay.
I love it. Yeah, great pick by Billie Kay. And you have to wonder what the Riot Squad thinks about this. The Riot Squad.
Oh. Well, hey, that's nice. Mother of 2 daughters. I didn't know that. Tamina and Billie Kay hanging out. This could be a little devastating. All right, let's get Billie Kay over here. Wait, is this a tag match? Yeah, it is. It is.
People. Ask Liv Morgan. Oh, and just ask her now. She sent across the
Holy
ring.
moly.
Face first, Liv Morgan. This could be
Liv Morgan getting tossed by Tamina.
Billie Kay and Tamina. Got the charisma
Jeez.
and the leadership of Billie Kay and the brute force. Are you listening to yourself right now?
No, I usually do that the day after the show, but I'm sure it's fine.
And here's Tamina into the corner. Morgan able to roll through. Tag made. Here comes Ruby Riott. And now the double team by the
She's a
Riot
mother
Squad.
and she's back again.
Just need to stay the course.
Billie
Focus
Kay
on
has a new
building
shirt.
momentum. Cover. Ruby rolling up Tamina and a kick out as Billie Kay almost tried to come in and help her new partner.
Yeah, Tamina's cool. I like Tamina.
Ruby and Liv aspire to be WWE
About his
Women's Tag
Wi-Fi
Team
giving them a
Champions.
problem?
With the
What?
status of those titles, who knows? And the challengers on Sunday don't even have a partner yet. Indeed, Asuka trying to figure out who she's going to team with. Against Nia Jackson, Shayna Baszler at TLC with Lana being
Sounds like
taken out
a
of the
per
equation.
instance type of thing. Doesn't
And
sound like it would be a
Tamina
widespread
dominating
enough
Ruby
thing that
Riott.
everybody would be having the same issue at the same time.
Maybe there is something to be said about Tamina and Billie Kay as a team.
Dang.
Of course there is, Cole. That's why I'm saying
Tamina is out here just putting the hurt on
It could blossom into something.
the Riot Squad. Neither member looks like they can stand up to this. Tamina needs to be champion over Sasha?
You can be honest, Cole. You're enjoying this a little bit, too.
I am.
It's fun watching Tamina beat people up.
It is. It is
Billie
fun
Kay's
watching her
enjoying
beat
it as
people
well.
up.
Big smile on her face.
You'd have to give her some sort of storyline, though. She's not that exciting outside of, like, just slamming people.
Fight out, but look at Tamina. Billie made the
Samoan
tag.
drop?
Is legal.
Oh, my
That is
goodness.
Samoan drop
Single
by
leg
Tamina.
Samoan drop. Beautifully done.
And Tamina doesn't even realize Billie made the tag.
This is an unfortunate miscommunication. Cover here by Billie.
And Liv Morgan
Liv
breaking
right there
things
with
up at a count of 2.
Brutal pin break up to the
I
back
venture to say that
of
Tamina
Billie Kay.
probably would have had the match won.
Tamina and Nia should be a tag team.
No doubt she can talk. She was onto something when she mentioned she was a good ring
Once
announcer.
for
Tag
sticking
made.
around, yeah.
Here's Morgan.
Give her a little reward
Double team by the
for
Riot
being
Squad,
here.
knocking Tamina off the
See how long it
apron.
lasts.
I thought she was better than Gregory. Look at this.
Oh, and Liv Morgan double team face first goes
and a
Billie
face
Kay.
buster.
Cover now by Morgan.
Nice little tag team finisher right there. Riot Squad get the win really quick. And then the craziest,
And the hard luck continues.
the hardest bump I saw the whole match was either when Tamina threw Liv Morgan or the Riot Squad celebration at the end. Looked like they just crashed into each other and hurt each other. They're celebrating so hard for getting this win that they might have just injured one another. Ay, ay, ay. right, backstage with Carmella.
Carmella raised the ire of Sasha Banks in a bubbly brawl, but tonight, Carmella.
She's got her dude. I don't know who that guy is. Drew Mac. Oh, they're advertising the Scottish Warrior.
For battle. His strength, his heart won't mean a thing when I knock him out. For the first time ever, it is McIntyre and Styles.
What happened to Sarah Logan? She got released. They let her go. She no longer works for the company. Yeah, that was a little bit of a strange match. Just brought Tamina out for that. Tamina didn't take the pin though, so maybe they're gonna start doing something with her. I don't know. Streaming live this Sunday on the WWE Network. Hopefully you guys will be here, hang out with me during TLC. Yeah, it was a very, very odd match. A breakfast baconator. That sounds good, man. I could deal with that. Alright, Billy Kay, you gotta go. See you later. And Ruby, you gotta go. Hopefully Ruby's still getting her reps in and stuff. She was looking kind of shaky there. It's always a concern of mine when a wrestler is pretty good, and then you just don't see them on television for a while, and then when you do see them, they're just like cutting promos and wrestling 2-minute matches and stuff. It's always a concern of mine that like somebody who I did like and was a good athlete just starts kind of like losing that edge that they had. I hope that's not the case. She was looking not wasn't her finest outing tonight. Watch this dud hit the Baconator 500. Baconator 500, what's that? Dudley, you know this move? That's your old finisher? Oh, really? Oh. Did you guys listen to Corey Graves while Carmella was in her match with Sasha? Not a whole lot, no. I didn't see anything out of the, or hear anything out of the ordinary. Or at least anything that I remember. So we're at commercial break, and they have a Snowman KFC. Snowman Colonel. Snowman Colonel Colonel Snowders? Something like that. La 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 la. What are they gonna do with the Riot Squad? They're like one of the only real women's tag teams they have. There's the Riot Squad and there's Tamina. Uh-oh. Feeling the days. Oh boy. This fire. Dude, this fire burns inside me. I've been known to have a fire burning. Always.
A champagne toast tonight, an early celebration of what she perceives will be.
Oh, they're not going off the air with this either. Wow. How are they going to end this show? It's not the best looking outfit this guy is rocking right now. If you're not going to get like the exact same material tie as your jacket, and you think that the color matches, that's where you get in trouble, because the lighting is going to mess you up. Lighting is going to mess you up there. And right here, it looks like he's wearing like a lighter color of pink, and his jacket's like a purple. It's just not working, man. Do I have to teach everybody the style? Do I have to be the fashion police out here?
Just tossed those champagne bottles.
So they're showing what happened last week between Sasha Banks and Carmella. We got beats. Carmella. Jeez. It's the Sasha Lorian.
There's Carmella's champagne, or sommelier, who is going to partake in this champagne toast tonight. Carmella hoping to celebrate a victory come Sunday.
She got a brand new entrance? She got a new entrance every week? Beat. Well, I'm already liking this beat. It's pretty cool. She's taken the women's revolution back 5 years? How is that?
Please welcome.
She's looking classy. She's not looking overly crazy. And she can wrestle. And she's not the best female wrestler, but she can definitely get in the ring and do some things. I've seen her wrestle some okay matches. Dang. Look at the setup. ThunderDome is looking fresh. Yep, this Sunday on TLC, the SmackDown Women's Championship on the line. Carmella she just ran up on this title. She's like, it's gonna be me. It's gonna be mine. It's gonna be me.
'Tis the season to drink bubbly. La 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 la.
Bubbly.
La. I've had my sommelier here prepare a tasting, so I can choose the perfect champagne to toast my impending championship victory this Sunday at TLC. Now, I know some of you are sitting at home thinking it might be a little too early to be celebrating, but that's why you're sitting at home on your gross used futons. And I'm standing here in this ring about to drink champagne with a price tag on it that's more digits in it than your phone number.
Oh, dang.
Is that too far? Is that too much? You don't think it's too much? I don't think it's too much.
Does that include the area code or no?
Because I'm better than you.
And you know it?
I know better than you. And I know that Sasha Banks doesn't have what it takes to be a champion. I mean, sure, physically, she's got it all. She's quick, she's agile, she's ferocious.
She's flexible.
But mentally, when it counts, she's weak. And I'm not throwing shade here, that's just the facts. And the fact is, this is the longest that Sasha Banks has ever held onto a championship. She's in uncharted waters. She's so far over her head that she's drowning. And I don't mean drowning in the bottle of champagne I cracked over her back last week. No, I'm not talking about that. Oh, you don't like that? Oh. It's too bad. All right, I did that. That was me, I did that. But she's not drowning in that. She's drowning in the pressures of her own expectations. And she is lashing out. Last week, she felt her precious title slipping from her fingers, so she intentionally got herself disqualified. And that right there, that very reason, is why I know I already have her beat. That reason is why I can celebrate.
It'd be funny if
tonight.
Sasha was hiding under this table
Sasha
thing.
Banks, her entire existence is based off being the very best. The boss, the blueprint, the standard of WWE. Which is why she can't get disqualified again. She has to prove she's better than me. But she's still gonna be so angry. She's gonna lose control, and want to rip me apart. She's gonna have to fight her true instinct at the same time that she's fighting me. And that's a fight that no one, not even Sasha Banks, can win. So this Sunday, when I beat Sasha Banks, she's gonna fall into this turmoil that is so dark, so deep, she might break. Because who is Sasha Banks if she's not the boss? Who is Sasha Banks if she's not the best? And it's sad because that's a question that not even Sasha Banks knows the answer to. It's really sad, and that's why she comes so unglued around me. That right there is why Sasha Banks is so desperate.
Man, this is like her best promo ever.
It's actually
Carmella's best promo ever.
really sad if you think about it. I think I need a little pick-me-up. Nothing lifts my spirits more than a fine glass of champagne.
Champagne. Hit my beat.
Ew. Oh,
You said ew.
that tastes cheap and frantic.
Cheap and frantic? What was I gonna say? Like Sasha? Oh boy.
Carmella, guess what? It's boss time. Sasha wasn't in.
It's boss time. Guess what? It's boss time. Is she gonna be hiding under that table thing? Boom. Boom, boom. Oh, up. Oh, she wasn't hiding under the table. Man.
And Sasha's gonna sample the.
Sasha's having a little drink of the bubbly. A little bit of the deadly. Oh, splashed her with it. Double leg takedown. Oh. Oh my goodness. Get her. Oh, and now the bank statement. Carmella getting bank statemented in her dress. Uh-oh. No, here messing with. Oh my goodness. The Sasha Lorian smacks fire out the face of this dreadlock dude. Oh, and another smashed bubbly over the back of Sasha. Carmella, guess what? It's boss time.
Champagne bottles shatter across the spine of the SmackDown Women's Champion. And perhaps more importantly, Corey,
that was funny.
Carmella has the upper hand heading into Sunday. Again.
Guess what? It's boss time. Michael Cole just pops out of like some bushes just to say that to people. It's like that guy from Groundhog's Day who keeps like walking up to Bill Murray and he's like, "It's me, Ned Ryerson." But it's him and he just keeps popping out everywhere like, "It's boss time." The first annual Sammy Awards. Oh my goodness. Yes.
And also, ladies and gentlemen, Bianca Belair calls it the biggest challenge of her career. Bianca Belair will take on the former SmackDown Women's Champion Bayley.
They hear me roar. That was a good segment, and that was like the best Carmella promo I think I've ever heard her say. Backstage with Kevin Owens, he's getting checked out by the doctor. Oh God! And now Jay's on him. Jey Uso beating him up in the doctor's office. Oh my goodness! Spinebuster through the table.
Roman Reigns gave Uso his marching orders.
Kevin Owens is just getting tenderized tonight.
And that is what Jey Uso's trying to do to Kevin Owens.
So stay down.
Might be mission accomplished.
Dang, Kevin Owens. Really picking splinters out of his entire body by the end of this. By the end of the night here. Fact is, Sasha's better than you. Who are you talking about, Carmella or me? Sasha's not better than me at doing a frog splash. I don't think she's a better actor than me either, honestly. You see her on The Mandalorian and she's just I don't know. She's alright, I guess. But she's definitely improved in the ring. She really tightened up the screws. That little trip she spent, little trip when she went to Japan, that was just, that helped her out so much. When she came back from that trip, man, it's like it like lit a fire under her, really tightened up her style. Now God get you. Finally has a character that fits her well. What was wrong with the Princess of Staten Island? I like that character. I think that fit her. She was doing good with that. This one might fit her a little better, but I didn't think she was bad as the Princess of Staten Island. But she could wrestle on like the Bella Twins. I don't think Nikki Bella is that bad. Brie Bella is a disaster piece. Brie needs to just, I don't know. She needs to tighten it up. Could definitely see Brie doing some extra hours in the Performance Center before she gets back in this ring, if she ever does. Yeah, I don't think Nikki's that bad. You gotta remember too, like Nikki and Brie, they came in right when it was just like it was almost okay to not be very good, you know? They came in right at the end and right at the beginning of like this you better be good era. They really had to bridge a gap there, and I feel like Nikki bridged it a little better. Well, I'd say a lot better. Yeah, I hope she's in the Performance Center. Like, they need to have her start with like taking the ring apart, putting the ring back together, like all that stuff. Start her out like just super greenhorn. Just, she needs to start at the bottom. It's like, how are you married to like a guy who's literally like one of the best ever, and you're like, just, you think she would learn something just by being around him? Like, if you ever had a girlfriend or like a boyfriend who's like really into something, and so like during your relationship you learn more about it? You ever had that? I've had that in pretty much every single relationship. Firefly Inferno match. Yeah, what's that gonna be? Firefly Inferno match is coming up this Sunday. You notice I put the fire on Randy on the TLC thumbnail on the YouTube. Dang, it's sounding serious. Oh, here comes Otis. Blue collar working man.
And that is what Otis is all about. Set for one-on-one action here tonight, accompanied by his coach, I guess you'd say. For his inspirational.
Alright, let's see. Is he going to lose again? Chad Gable. You know, him and Gable are just going to end up fighting each other eventually. Chagable. Chagable. There he is. Chagable. Is this a tag match, or is it going to be a one-on-one? I think it's just a one-on-one match. Sadly, I've never had a girlfriend. It's not a requisite of happiness, I'll tell you that.
At last, a host with class.
La 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 la, la la la. Oh boy. Blue collar working dud. Cameron, thank you for the host. Dudley says hi. It's not a requisite. Oh, Shinsuke. Whoa, okay. Dang, I didn't expect that. Shinsuke Nakamura and Cesaro's here. And Shinsuke's got a big cape coat. You can fit like 3 Shinsuke's in this big cape coat thing he's got. And it's got like gold on the inside. It's very nice looking. This is a guy that I don't know, man. I could see him going back to Japan after a while. Feels like they missed the entire idea of what they got here with Shinsuke. Guy needs to get back up this fight card. I could see him maybe giving Roman problems. Like maybe he knows the, like he studied people who fight like Roman. And so he knows like the way around it. He can use Roman's force against him or something. Oh my goodness. This is a guy I haven't seen in a while either. Well, I've seen him, but like, what's up with him? End of time. Oh my goodness. Madness. Dude, Madness has been killing it recently. Thank you so much for all the support, man. How many bits was that? 25 bits. Thank you, man. Madness. This is madness. It is absolutely madness. Thank you so much, man. 25 bits. That's what I'm talking. That's what I'm talking about. Look at Cesaro. Cesaro's got like a form-fitting suit jacket.
The king of strong style.
It's like a sweatsuit jacket.
Off his feet. Can't use his power.
Oh my goodness, well placed kick right to the heart of Otis.
Baron Corbin. I know he's got those like sidekicks now, but like, what is he up to, you know? Naka. One more Shorty G, yeah.
Otis picking up speed.
Yep.
Almost took out Nakamura. And Otis looking to pick up the
Otis is rolling right now.
Otis coaching from Gable paying off in the moment. Otis with a splash in the corner. 330
Whoa. What is going on? Happy day. Dude, madness. Goodness gracious. I'm gonna give you some fish for that too. Dude, 200 bits? 200 bits. Ay, madness. Oh boy. Oh my goodness. Otis actually beat him.
Otis had trusted his own instincts, would have been over earlier.
Otis actually won. Yo. Madness killing it out here. We Rupp, thank you as well. Holy moly. Look at Sammy in a suit.
Envelopes, you got everything good?
Sami Zayn in a suit, dude.
Sound cues,
We Rupp, Madness, Marcus. Thank you guys so much.
Idiot. I told you. You want something done right, you got to do it yourself. I am going to go get some polish. Stay here. Don't screw anything up.
Uh-oh, Big E. Big E's all dressed up. What is up with Big E?
I can only imagine what Big E's up to. This is going to be good. Oh yeah, Big E's out here. He's looking to ruin the holidays.
You hear Big E's laughter? What was that laughter? Oh my goodness. That Big E laughter. Between him and that Rebel girl on AEW, they have the best laughs going on. Ay. Goodness gracious. Hey, what's this? I can't stand 2020. They're gonna beat up 2020? Look at Drew McIntyre.
For this? What's wrong? Was it supposed to be your year? Like you were gonna go to the gym anyway? I've been trending worldwide every day because this is my year.
All right, 2020, enough is enough.
Oh, it's Drew McIntyre versus 2020. Oh, Claymore to 2020. Oh, Roman Reigns, Superman punch in 2020. Oh, John Cena. Hey, they showed the SmackDown I was at. Oh, dang. Curb Stomp 2020? Dang, yeah, let Nia Jax wrestle him. He'll definitely get hurt. 2021 is here. This could backfire so hard if 2021 is even worse. Wow. Dude, better hope it's good. That could definitely backfire. What if 2021's even worse? Better hope not. Ay, ay, ay. I'm a little bit less optimistic. More like, how can I put it? I'm timid about what 2021 is going to be like, because I don't see the end of problems just because a day on the calendar ticks over. So I'm just gonna hope. I'll hope it's better, but we'll just have to see. I don't see what exactly is gonna change intrinsically. Like at its core, the reasons that 2020 sucked were like core issues. They weren't things that just because of the year. They were things that were already happening. They just all came at once. Already things we had to look out for. Already things we weren't prepared for. Already things that got glossed over by society trying to sweep stuff under the rug for years and years. So I don't know, man. I don't know if people are going to wake up and stop being racist. Wake up and actually keep freaking pandemics under control. Like, we just were not prepared for a lot of this stuff. We'll see. We'll see. Half the people in all the governments that caused our issues are still going to be there. One dude leaving office is not going to fix all the problems, I'll tell you that. We're going to have to see what they're able to put together, what we're all able to put together. That's why I say just be kind to the people that you care about, the people around you, the people who actually affect your life, and try to make it a good world for the rest of us. If we all do that, maybe we can put all this behind us. We shall see. Like I said, man, there's no need to even, like, talk about names. You know exactly what I'm talking about, though. One dude didn't cause all this. We'll see. We'll see what's up. Like I said, I'm just gonna be patiently optimistic, not overly optimistic, because I know for a fact one person didn't cause all this. Skip and Shannon, undisputed. Oh yeah. Alright, are we back to SmackDown? Oh, SmackDown is, they're having Talking Smack right after SmackDown tonight. I'm really excited about that. Don't have to wait until tomorrow morning. That is a plus.
Booker T! And you can't forget about Fox
Booker
Sports.
T's gonna be on Talking Smack tonight? Okay. Otis got his win. Otis is hyped backstage right now.
Why didn't you hit the caterpillar? I mean, it was right there. I thought it was one of those tests. It was a test. Remember the alpha philosophy. Don't do what I say. Do what I mean.
Do what I
you know
mean?
What I mean? I don't. You will. For now, rehydrate. Training resumes tomorrow. Alpha style.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. In style. Interesting motivation.
What is going on? First annual Sammy Awards. That's crazy, man. Look at this. They actually went all out. They got him like his own golden graphics and stuff, and a podium and everything. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen,
the Sammy Awards.
Welcome to an absolutely historic night. Welcome to the first ever Sammy Awards.
Yay, Sammy.
Now, look, the Slammy Awards are being presented this
he brought his
week
title
on the
too.
WWE Network across various social media platforms. But let's be honest for a second. In recent years, the Slammies have kind of taken a dive. They haven't been great since they were presided over by my fellow Canadian, the late, great Jack Tunney. Nowadays, in recent years, it's just been about highlighting corporate favorites, and that's not what the Sammy Awards are about. The Sammy Awards are about the will of the people. Now, before we present our first Sammy Award of the night, 2020 has been an absolutely wild year for everybody, including WWE. So before we get started, let's take a quick look at the 2020 WWE Year in Review.
Uh-oh. Is it going to be nothing but Sammy? Yep, it's starting with Sammy.
Year,
oh, yeah. Dude, Madness with the bit. Thank you, Madness. Thank you for the bit, man.
The nobility of elegance.
Thank you, thank you.
Fraud! Fraud! Brilliance personified. Genius.
It's all about Sami Zayn. It's showing just highlights of him. I love it.
The turret of excellence.
That is resourcefulness. And Sami Zayn beat the count. And the odds. This is one half for the good.
Oh, slapped a taste out of Big E.
Did Zayn just go into the ring?
The just in an unjust world.
Sami Zayn in the ring. Big E's been counted out. Magnificent.
This is brilliant. This is incredible. This is just the pièce de la résistance.
Oh my goodness, what a year it's been.
Wow, they hooked them up. They actually went all out on this. I like it.
Let us present the first ever Sammy Award, and it is for the comeback of the year. Now, the competition in this field is stiff. I mean, Edge had a historic return. Roman Reigns
they make Sammy get all the awards. I think that's the plan.
If I do say so myself, I feel like my name is probably in contention there. But there can only be one winner. And the comeback of the year.
It's going to say Big E, isn't it?
The Sammy goes to Sami Zayn.
Oh, what do you know?
Congratulations.
Wow. Comeback of the year, Sami Zayn. I mean, bravo. Bravo.
I mean, I'm hosting the show. I didn't expect
You totally deserve it.
You know what? This actually feels good. It feels good to get a little recognition once in a while, doesn't it? My God. Thank you so much to the people that made this happen. Oh, my God. Look, I don't want to make this all about myself. We got to keep this show going. Wow.
Brilliant.
Okay, I digress.
Totally brilliant.
The next Sammy... Let me just keep this one. The next Sammy Award is going to be presented for the coveted Match of the Year. Again, this is the one everybody wants to win. And there is no shortage of contenders on every pay-per-view, every Raw, every SmackDown. Seemingly, another contender pops up. But once again, there can only be one winner. And the 2020 Match of the Year is... The Sammy goes to... Sami Zayn defeating AJ Styles and Jeff Hardy in a ladder match for the Intercontinental Championship.
Sammy wins again. Man. I love it.
Oh my goodness.
I love it. Dude, it's so perfect. I mean, he definitely had the Match of the Year. He's definitely Comeback of the Year. I mean, how many more awards can he get? I think maybe he should have them all, you know? Everything. Sammy's the worst host, really?
Star of the year. This is the one that truly represents the greatness of what the Sammy Awards are all about. And
speaking of hosts, how is Dexter Lumis going to be the host of New Year's Evil? Dexter Lumis as the host.
Sammy goes to Big E.
Big E. Oh.
So that's deserving.
Superstar of the Year. Big E won the Sammy Award. Oh my goodness, he's here.
First of all, I got to thank
Sims, rest in peace. I love you, baby. I
college therapist.
also need to thank Notre Dame football in advance for covering the spread. Come through for your boys, but please come through for your boy. I also would be remiss if
he changed the name on the win.
The superstar of the year is
Oh God. Biggie hit him with this. Oh my goodness! Just a thunderous gut punch, and then made him headbang on a table, and slid him all the way down the ramp. He slid him all the way down the ramp. He just grabbed him and slid him on his back all the way down the ramp from the stage. Biggie, yes, superstar of the year. Oh, he broke it. No. He broke the award. Why would you do such a thing? Biggie actually came all dressed up. That's cool.
I'm sure that's not how Sami Zayn hoped the first annual Sammy Awards would go. But now please welcome my guest who expects to leave SmackDown
Biggie, what a bully you are.
Tonight.
Why would you ruin the Sammy Awards like this?
Now,
Bailey's here.
The EST of WWE says that she doesn't consider you a role model, but instead a measuring stick. How do you respond?
Right, yep. I heard everything that Bianca had to say about me, and to be honest, it was pretty refreshing to hear someone say some nice words about me finally.
It's not right.
I hope that she thinks I'm going to take it easy on her, because I'm not, all right? Now, she's the strongest, the fastest, but for what? Because she ran track in college and was super successful? I mean, I ran track. I was on the cross-country team, and I was the captain of my basketball team in high school, okay? But you don't see me going around here and bragging about how damn good I am, okay?
Bailey can play basketball?
Bianca
I didn't
has
know that.
all the potential in the world. But if I were her, I'd be a little more humble, and instead of picking a fight with me, I would pick my brain. But either way, tonight, Bailey puts Bianca Belair on the map. See ya.
And Bianca Belair feels the same way because she has called this match the biggest challenge.
Against the Wow. Against the Wow. You won't mind seeing Sammy get silenced. Yeah. He definitely gets the job done when it comes to to being that annoying heelish guy that you like seeing get beat up. He's also really good in the ring. I'd like to see him become a little bit more serious in the ring, but it's that classic character, you know? The sniveling heel dude who finds a way to win, but you just really want him to get taken out. They should have had Big E dressed as Sammy, and Sammy takes the award. What? Oh my goodness. They should have had him dressed like Sammy. How would you do that? Put like a fake red beard on him? I thought for a while Sami Zayn could be the guy who hit Jeff Hardy with the car. I think Cameron might have said that. That idea as well, because remember they said it was some guy with red hair who hit Elias with the car, framed Jeff Hardy. Maybe it wasn't Sheamus, because Sheamus never admitted to it, did he? I don't think he ever admitted to it. Sanders, he used to break ankles, yeah. Now he's just stealing people's pizzas. I think I want the Sammy shirt that Big E made. I saw that. That was crazy that they actually... Did they really put that on the shop? Looks like the same people drew the B-Team shirt, drew that. Remember the B-Team shirt? Speaking of B-Team. Where's Bo Dallas, man? I haven't... Has he even been on, like, Main Event or any of the other shows? Do you guys know? I don't know. I know it's commercial time right now. Got Bailey versus Bianca Belair. This is one of those like pay-per-view quality matchups right here. I'm on my own against the WoW. I don't know if this is gonna have a real winner. If there is a real winner, I think it's just gonna be some little roll up or something. I don't think we're gonna get a real finish here. Yeah, I have no idea what's closing the show either, Marcus. Maybe something else with Kevin Owens. I could see that, but gosh, he's so beat up now. What could they do? They pretty much showed me everything that I thought they would show tonight, so I'm very confused. You thought Bo Dallas left with Adam Rose? Nah, Bo Dallas is still under contract. I don't know what they're gonna do with him. So does that mean the Lions get Twitch Prime? What? Hosted by R-Truth? R-Truth is hosting the Slammy Awards? Oh, you know it's going to be fun then. I just don't like the timing of it. 10 a.m. Eastern Time? 10 a.m. Eastern Time. That is incredibly early for a wrestling show. 10 a.m. Eastern Time. What does that make it? 7 a.m. Pacific Time? 7 a.m.? That's real inconsiderate of you, WWE. Is there something going on later on that day or something? NXT? Is it a Wednesday? Yeah, NXT. Couldn't they do it, like, right after NXT or something? All right, Bayley's here.
What this matchup against Bayley means to her tonight. Bayley has done it all here in WWE. She's coming off a SmackDown Women's Championship reign.
Nice. Look at all that pyro they gave to Bayley. She deserves it, man. She really helped out this company this year. She was awesome. Wake up at 7 for an award show. Aye. Does that mean 24-hour stream? Definitely not. Definitely not. Normally at the restaurant at 10 a.m. Eastern Time. Aye. That's a wake up, do the stream, go back to sleep.
The EST of WWE. Continue to push. Oh, look at this. Uh-oh. Just too strong, Bianca Belair.
Ooh, okay.
The uber athletic Belair. You can push whatever narrative you want.
Bianca handsprings her way out of the offense of Bayley. Very nice.
Bayley feels disrespected because after
who is
all
the
this
8th
time,
wonder of the
all
world?
Bayley's accomplished,
Me.
all anybody's buzzing about is Bianca. That's going to motivate Bayley tonight. I believe it was you, Corey, who called Bianca Belair one of the top draft picks in the history of SmackDown. And I stand by that claim. I just don't think Bianca is quite there yet.
Also, somebody else who recently got inducted into the Hall of Fame after years of being kind of snubbed for it based off of her
athleticism. Fun to
her
watch
post
Bayley now out to the apron.
WWF
Oh, and hangs up Belair. There's the veteran. That's the
wrestling activities.
Factor you can never discount.
But I'd say me.
We had a very similar conversation.
Bayley look like an old lady. She's Aunt Bayley.
Angelo Dawkins and Robert Roode and Dolph Ziggler by Belair trying to put Bayley away. Hooks the leg. Bayley kicks it too. Bianca's got all the tools.
Bianca Belair already looking strong here.
Will be champion someday. I say will, but I don't think
Corey should get fired. Why?
And Corey, we say it all the time here. You can have all the potential in the world, but unless you start picking up wins,
Corey Graves been one of the better WWE commentators in recent history. Nice. Wow, backflip out of the corner by Bianca.
And a kip up by Bianca Belair, who right now is in control of Bayley and making it look easy. And Bayley slips underneath. Bianca lands face first.
Got you. Oh, smart stuff. Bayley utilizing the ring apron to just crack the arm of Belair. Very smart stuff.
Reason she was champ for 380 days. And now driving Belair. Bayley now focusing on the left arm.
It was almost head first into the barricade. Oh, Bianca was styling on her. Oh, you mad because I'm styling on you? Bianca was definitely styling on Bayley, but Bayley's got that vicious intent, you know? Not to be taken lightly. You will not be styling on Bayley for too long. Still think Stephanie had something to do with China not getting in. Maybe. Maybe. Could just be a conspiracy theory, but there might be something to it. We'll never know. We'll probably never know until they do. Nah, I don't think she'd ever admit it either if it was true. What would she gain from admitting that? Ooh, the McRib. The most important sandwich of the year. They should just have that on the menu year-round next year. Just to make up for all the weirdness that happened this year. Yeah, but I'm sure Triple H has had like 55 X's, dude. You don't see Stephanie McMahon having anything to do with, like... she's not out here like stalking people's houses and stuff. I think that they had legitimate reasons to not induct her when they did. I mean, when they didn't. I mean, if you look, there's a lot of people who they haven't inducted who've done similar things to that. I don't know. You might be right, you might be wrong. Like I said, we'll probably never know, but I don't see Stephanie stalking a whole bunch of Triple H's exes. So I don't know if she cares like that. So it's 5 or 6 a.m. What? Oh no. Hope they put who in? Who's Mancho? Talking about Macho Man? Or are you actually talking about somebody named Mancho? You got Bianca Belair winning this. You see, that's... I think that she might scoop. I think there's going to be a scoop. I think either one of them's going to get a 24/7 roll-up or something like that. I don't think we're going to see like a super definitive win. Dude, I can't wait to see the Steve Austin show. Is that what it's called? The Steve Austin show? I loved that show. That needs to be a year-round show. All the off time from that show, it's sad. That was a great show. I even liked it when he had people on there who were like country music stars and like drivers I've never heard of and comedians I didn't like. It was just so fun. Yeah, the other Steve Austin show, not the... Yes, is it called Straight Up? Yeah, Straight Up, that one. That show was awesome.
Belair as Bayley sends Belair out of the ring again.
All right, we're back to it.
Weather the early offensive storm with Belair.
10:40 in your country.
Order, Michael.
PM? AM?
I like that. She's the ER of WWE. No, emergency room. Well, Bayley may need the emergency room after being driven
strong
first into the steel steps by Belair.
She is so strong, especially for her build. Got a lot of strength packed in a very small, well, not very small, but a smaller frame. Doesn't look like she should be capable of doing some of this stuff.
Oh, and a collision.
Ooh.
Both women down. Both women with the
Somewhat
same
of a car crash in the center of the ring. Both women down.
This match is even for the moment. Bayley trying her best to regain a vertical base.
Broken Skull Ranch show?
Going to learn a lot about this young lady tonight as she fights back against Bayley. Right hands driving Bayley back to
I liked him on Tough Enough. Remember when they had the Tough Enough where you had to like actually go to the like Tough Enough house? That was cool stuff. Look at that vertical suplex with a squat, with two squats. Wow. So easy.
Yeah, but this is no time to feel yourself. This is time to
watch the JBL and Cole show on YouTube. No, there was a JBL and Michael Cole show? I did not even know about this.
And Bayley taken down and Belair looking
Charlotte,
to put her away.
Is your pick?
Again, springboard.
That's Mo's pick too.
Amazing athleticism and a near fall as Bayley kicks
That's
out
Mo's
at
pick
two.
as well.
I'll give Bianca
You might be right.
for style, but there's still more work to be done. Well, Bayley was oh, look at this, slides back into the ring. Wow, vicious backbreaker.
But I hope it goes awry. I hope they don't win, and I hope that it leads to a feud between Charlotte and Asuka. Asuka really needs some people to start fighting her, man. The people they've been putting against. Look at who she's had to defend her title against recently. Who was it? Wasn't it Lana? No, I think it was Mickey James, I think. Lana, Zelina Vega. Like, they've just been putting people against her who are not really.
Usually very sure-footed. Hesitated just a moment.
Not really delivering
get with an experienced
correctly.
like Bayley. Yeah, Bayley very resilient as well. We've learned that about her over the years.
It's really nice to see Asuka having to actually fight.
Bayley now with a smile on her face.
Used to have a lot of backstage shows. Yeah, they had like a WWE Cribs or whatever. That was cool.
Bayley got a bit cute, and Bianca Belair made her pay. But now can Belair put this match away? Bayley, hangs up Belair.
It's actually the best match of the night so far.
Again, the arm that was injured earlier on
As if there would be a doubt that this would be up there.
Almost immediately attempting to get back on her feet, trying to stay in this fight. And now it's Bayley.
Yeah, Edge and Christian. I love that Edge and Christian show. That was good stuff. Oh, I remember I laughed so hard. Oh, spine buster. She really just planted Bayley. Oh, tried to stack her up for the 3. That'd be an incredible win for Bianca if she can get this.
This is where we start to find out.
I remember I laughed so hard when Samoa Joe was selling the Samoa cookies. I was like, it's over, dude. When he like rolled up with the Samoa cookies trying to sell them, it was over for me. I'm like, this is it. Breaking Ground, yeah. Oh, maybe that's the show, Breaking Ground. Wasn't that like a Tough Enough show? Oh, nice pin. Whoa. Wow, Bayley was almost under the ropes there. Beautiful reversal by Bianca. This is like a pay-per-view quality match right here. Look at the reversal here, roll through.
Great evasion by Bayley.
No, getting caught. Turned over. Oh, kept her. No. Said, hold on to me. Oh my goodness. Bianca Belair picked her up, deadlifts her. Sit out powerbomb? No. Bayley. Ooh. Bayley just smashed in the face of Belair. Oh my goodness. It's that other finisher. Bayley used that other finisher that she was using for a little bit and haven't seen it for a while. She used it. It's the one where it's almost like a famouser, but she's actually standing with you and then she puts your head into the mat with her leg behind your head. It's kind of like a forward DDT with a leg. Almost like what a Big Show does to people. What's the Big Show one called? It's not the Weapon of Mass Destruction. It's the other one. The one where he basically just drops his leg on you when you're standing up and just smashes you into the ground with his leg drop. It's kind of like that, but forward. My goodness, that was a good. We actually got a real finish too. Wow, dude, that was match of the night for sure. I'm glad it actually had a real ending too. Yeah, Bayley wins. That's good stuff, man. Yeah, that was nice.
Perfectly legal as the Scottish Warrior defends his WWE Championship.
Oh, I might have to change the color of my thumbnail for the YouTube video. It looks like they're going red instead of blue. The Inferno match, the Firefly Inferno match. I wonder what that's going to be. If it's going to be a real Inferno match, or is it going to be a cinematic match? Michael, what's up, dude?
The possibilities are horrifying.
And
here is another man with a huge matchup Sunday.
Oh, here comes Roman again. He gets his entrance twice in one night. He really is the chief. He's like, you're going to play my music again. You're going to acknowledge my theme song this time. Oh, he's out here with Jay. Where's Jimmy at, dude? Jimmy just is like, I'm out. I don't want anything to do with this stuff you're doing. Bounce, bounce. You think maybe, oh, look at all the pyro. Very nice. You think maybe, Jimmy is going to have a feud with Roman next? And then, Jay's going to have to choose a side or something? How was SmackDown? It's not over yet, but I've been fairly entertained with it. It's better than some of the stuff I've seen this week, I'll tell you that. Yeah, that leg drop. What is that thing called? The Showstopper. Thank you. Yes, Big Red. There you go. The Showstopper. That thing. I think it would be a straight up Inferno match. That would be very awesome. I would like that a lot. I kind of don't want this feud to be over between them. So if it's just a straight up Inferno match, that would be cool. And if their next match would be a cinematic match to maybe end the feud, I could see that. Or maybe they'll stretch it all the way to WrestleMania. I don't know if they could do that. Kind of don't want them to do that. I don't know. Yeah, if it's just a straight up Inferno match, I would love that. That would really make that pay-per-view pop. Because, you know, they have 2 TLC matches on that fight card. Already they have Roman Reigns and Kevin Owens as a TLC match, and then they have Drew McIntyre and AJ Styles is a TLC match as well. It would really break up that dynamic. No, I was at Survivor Series 2013. I don't remember there being an Inferno match. 2013? The Showstopper I thought was his choke slam. I think his choke slam is just a choke slam. I think it's just called the choke slam. Yeah, it's kind of like, I'm not saying that that's exactly Bayley's move, but it just kind of reminds me of that. Only match I catch is the Bayley one. Well, that was pretty much the match of the night, Michael. I think Otis versus Shinsuke, they could have done better. But I understand why they would devote more time to Bianca and Bayley right now. I mean, Bayley is, man. Bayley she has done so much for this company this year. She solidified herself as a superstar this year. I really, like, before this year, I always thought she was good, but man, she's so good, man. I think she's the best. I honestly think she's the best, man. Between her and Charlotte and Asuka, I think that's it, dude. Sasha has improved, but I still think Bayley's better than Sasha, man. I think she's more solid. Like, you know what you're gonna get out of her. You just tell her go out there. I feel like she can turn in something good. I think Bayley might be the best, dude. Besides Charlotte and Asuka. But Bayley's been like money on the mic too. She's been, I wouldn't say she's cut like the most intriguing promos, but she's been good on the mic. She hasn't really turned in super botchy promos. Like, she gets the point across. She's really come into her character. She's just this annoying, annoying yet like kind of, like, I kind of still want to hear what she's got to say. She's doing a bunch of cool stuff at the same time. Look at Roman. Let's go. Let's find out what he's got to say. Oh, he's got some tables. Bam. I wonder if he ever gets sick of that song. He's been hearing it for like, what, like 6 years or something now? He's got to be kind of bored with that thing. Sasha's your favorite? Yeah, Sasha's good. She's definitely been improving as well.
I've been racking my brain trying to understand why. Why?
Kane versus Wyatt. I think that was the last one there was.
If you have the opportunity to be in the ring,
I don't remember there being one past that.
If you have the opportunity to be on the island of relevancy, to be in the main event of a pay-per-view, to be in a championship match with Roman Reigns, why would you blow it? This is an opportunity that your kids will talk about. This is an opportunity that will elevate your career to the next level. To get paydays.
Oh boy.
Oh no. You gotta be kidding me. How the hell? This can't be.
Bad stuff. Well, he doesn't have to worry about that currently. Oh, Kevin Owens he's still walking out here. He's all beat up. He can barely walk.
Everything this man has been through tonight since the beginning of this show.
Wow.
Jey Uso's gonna be Kevin
Uh-oh, here comes Jey. Oh, steel chair.
Much like you can use Sunday.
Oh, there goes Jey. Jey gets tenderized.
For the moment, but Roman is 100%.
Steel chair. Oh. Oh, he used the bait. You see that? He slid the chair and he knew Roman would go after it. Stunner to Roman. No, super cake. Oh, God. Spear. Oh, this is about to be just brutality. Man, you really asked for this? Man, Kevin, you asked for this? This is about to be... I don't know if he's making it to Sunday, period. Can barely walk. Now it's time, dude.
Might be even worse this Sunday if Roman doesn't finish the job tonight.
Plus, coming through the crowd is more of like a face move. It's more of like a good guy thing. You don't see many bad guys coming through the crowd. So I think he would have stopped doing that anyway with this new character that he's doing.
Kevin Owens called Roman Reigns a hypocrite. He called him a coward. And
oh my
Kevin
goodness.
Owens is going to be forced to choke on those words.
I like how he looks more back how he was. You see how more thick his arms have gotten and stuff. When he first came back, I was like, man, yeah, this dude was sick. You could tell. Goodness gracious. This is looking just scrappy as heck. Jey Uso's tossing Kevin Owens around this place. No, this is not Kevin Owens' night. Didn't Sandman come through the crowd? Yeah, I think so.
Roman Reigns is at a different level.
Wasn't he like a crowd favorite though? Interesting, because 9 times out of 10 the person that gets the last laugh on Go Home Show loses. That is true. Should have stayed in the back, KO. Uh-oh. Roman looks like $1 trillion. What's this? Samoan drop? Oh my goodness. Samoan drop. You see how they have his beard looking kind of white in the front? You can see they actually like whitened his beard in the front to make it look like it's like the frown is weighing heavy on his conscience and stressing him out. You see that Roman's beard has a little white in it on the front? Such a nice detail. Oh my goodness, smashing him with tables. Broken shards of table. Just laid on top of Kevin Owens' broken body. I tell you what, man, like, people talk trash about WWE, and I'm going to say it again, but when they do stuff right, it is poetry in motion, man. When they actually pay attention to detail, when they actually have a storyline that they believe in wholeheartedly and invest everything into, it's like nothing else, man. This is one of those times. Look at this. This dude, Roman Reigns, is a bona fide superstar. Like, it's no joke. They're burying Kevin Owens under just every single piece of the IKEA store, Home Depot, Lowe's. Dude, you can't even see Kevin Owens from one angle right now. He's so buried you can't even see him. Wow. Look at this. And he's just bashing. Roman Reigns is bashing the pile. He's bashing the pile with the steel chair. I love it. Oh yeah. La 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 la. Dude. Look at this. This looks like okay, this looks like how Cameron hides when he's waiting. People who watch this stream, when they go to Taco Bell, they're looking and they look at the dumpster, they see it because they're going through the drive-thru. You have to go through the drive-thru now. You used to be able to go inside and eat. You were a little bit more safe then. Now you have to go through the drive-thru. So people are like, they're driving up extra slow and they're looking in the dumpster. And they're like, nah, just a bunch of tables. And then out from under there, bust out the beast.
You get one question.
You get one question.
Okay, do you think...
He's emerging from under the rubble and the shrapnel. They're watching it on the... Oh my god. Kevin Owens is still emerging from the shrapnel rubble. And he's got a mic in his hand. And Roman is just beside himself. He's like, what? Roman just walks out.
Nothing you or your family do to me can keep me down. At TLC, I'm going to take the Universal title, or I'm going to die trying.
Oh, God. He's going to die. That gave me chills. I believe him. I believe him. Oh, my God. Dude. That was better than Raw. That was better than Raw. Dude, all right. We got to see this Talking Smack as well, but goodness gracious. That was a great way to go off the air. I want to see that. I want to see that. They actually got me hyped for TLC. What do you know? All it took was Roman and Kevin Owens. Like two of the biggest, bestest things WWE's got. That was a great ending, dude. It wasn't even just a great ending. It was like a great sandwich. It was a Kevin Owens and Roman sandwich. They literally like gave us installments. There was like episode 1 was the start, episode 2 was the middle, episode 3 was the end. That's a cohesive show. That's a show that like it's like what I tell people. I keep saying it. Like your show doesn't just it doesn't have to be match, promo, see you later. You know, it doesn't have to be that. You can tell a story throughout and keep your details tight, know exactly what you want to do, and just spread it throughout the show to keep people invested to see what's going to happen next. And I'm so glad they didn't just start out with Roman and Kevin Owens and then just be like, okay, that was good enough. People want to see the pay-per-view now. They sprinkled the best thing they got throughout the entire thing, and then they dotted it with other stuff that they knew we'd want to see. I wanted to see if the Street Profits could retain. I wanted to see Bianca versus Bayley. I wanted to see what Carmella was going to say, and she had probably her best promo of her, like, career tonight. This was one of those times, like I said, when WWE does stuff right, it's like nothing else, dude. It's like nothing else. But it's like they always have to have this fire lit under them. They get so lazy. They get so lazy, complacent, and just like downright boring sometimes, you know? But when they do it right, it's like, wow, dude, step aside. That seemed almost effortless. There were some slow parts, but... Wait a minute, where's my Talking Smack at? I'm seeing, Alright, let's go here. I could turn and run, but there's nothing I can do. Something like that. Alright, here we go. Talking Smack with King Booker.
Ready to get my champagne wishes, caviar dreams. I'm ready to get hot.
It's ready to get hot in here. Well,
Here comes Paul to the Heyman, just strolling up ever so effortlessly in the back. Dude, Kevin Owens already left? Did they already clean up the ring? I love it. Absolutely. It's the type of show you need for Go Home. It wasn't the best Go Home show, but man, it really did the job. King Booker. 5 times. I got a brand new picture of Booker, by the way. All right, let's go.
Stop right now, Kevin. He reminds me of, you know, the Rocky movie, where the guy say, you know, I saw you beat on this man and beat on him, you know, and he just kept coming. You know, I never saw you beat on a man like that before. You know, this is a man that we don't need in our lives. You know,
this is a man we don't need in our lives.
That's what Paul Heyman should do with this situation.
King
right
Booker.
Talking
Smack is on, guys. Props to everyone tonight. Even Cole was excited. It's boss time. Carmella, guess what? It's boss time. He just snuck it in there real quick. I loved it. Booker tweet I tagged you in the grocery store. Yeah, I love that. We gotta watch that again sometime soon. I try to watch that once every like 7 months. It's one of the best moments in wrestling right there. At least to me. I love the supermarket beatdown.
We do have Paul Heyman getting ready. He's standing by. I'm pretty sure he will have.
Come on, man. Stop with this. Stop this music. Stop this music. Hey, thank you to everybody who left a thumbs up tonight, man. I appreciate that. There we go. There's Paul E. Dangerously.
Honored.
Welcome.
I wonder if he actually cuts his hair like that. There's no way his hair grows perfectly like that. I think Paul Heyman gets lineups. Bald lineups.
I understand.
Dude, it's a brand new thing. Bald lineups.
A rant.
Innovations.
Is that what I'm reduced to now? Stereotypes? Every week I can come out here and
Bald
I do a
lineups.
It is what you do.
I don't do rants, and I don't have a rant. If I were to have a rant,
He's thinking. He's thinking. Processing. He's processing an epic promo right now.
you have an athlete, a fighter, a very capable man with lethal hands, lethal feet, uses his body as a weapon, politically incorrect word. And he stands to take a beating after beating after beating after beating after beating after beating after beating from Roman Reigns, from the Universal Champion, not just anybody, the man in WWE. And Kevin Owens takes those beatings and he says, I will be the Universal Champion. I'll die trying. And I keep telling everybody, he's not a masochist. He's a martyr. He's willing to die.
Are they going to kill somebody on pay-per-view?
All because he won't give in to the human emotion of
We're about
fear
to see somebody die on Sunday?
of Roman Reigns. I fear Kevin Owens because I fear what Kevin Owens is going to bring out in Roman Reigns.
Yeah, I'm scared of that too.
Let's make this perfectly clear. As much as I fear what Kevin Owens is going to bring out in Roman Reigns, I fear Roman Reigns. And with good cause. And not because he has a short fuse and likes to get close to the flame, because he has that Samoan blood running through his veins, because Roman Reigns is a very dangerous man. He is the champion, and he's willing to make Kevin Owens pay.
He doesn't do promos, he does speeches.
Go through whatever suffering and sacrifice everything to fail.
You're going to kill somebody on pay-per-view?
Roman Reigns at the head of the table. Franklin Delano Roosevelt told us all we have nothing to fear but fear itself. I respectfully disagree with our 32nd president. We have Roman Reigns to fear.
Dang, 32nd president. You knew what president he was.
Bet your sweet ass this Sunday at TLC. If you make it home that night, you will learn from your hospital bed, by God, to fear Roman
Dude, Roman is gonna murder this dude on pay-per-view.
Wow. Okay. I don't know if rant was the correct word for that, but that was that was powerful. But we do need to get our first guest on right now. She has a big night ahead of her.
Really notices you? I notice everybody, man.
She faces the SmackDown Women's Champion.
You don't have to donate anything. I'll notice you just fine.
The untouchable Carmella joins us now.
Oh, nope. Mute that. You don't have to donate anything, man. I notice everybody. Donations or not. Super chats or not. There's no donations required to be noticed by me. Just hang out, man.
It broke over her back.
Hang out with us.
Again, 2 weeks in a row. And then you thought she was going to come on
I know.
the show.
And I apologize for that because that was definitely... my brain was kind of going...
How sorry are you,
I am
Kayla?
I am...
Are you? Because you don't look...
I will get you a bottle of champagne. It won't be the price of the digits of my phone number, but I can get you a good, like,
you remember that promo. See, that promo stuck.
Keep it, honey.
You know,
that promo stuck.
But listen,
I told you that was probably her best
tonight,
promo I've heard
we
from
saw
her.
last Friday Night SmackDown.
That Carmella promo tonight was actually money.
Why wouldn't I look at me, honey? Look at me.
Don't.
But
you won't stop if you say
it was quite a champagne toast.
Oh, Paul Heyman's gonna chill with him? Oh, Paul's chilling.
Sasha came
Paul
out.
left.
She thought, first of all, she was going to be sneaky.
Paul's still here. All right.
But Asuka's ahead of her, as always.
Yes, y'all. Carmella's fresh, y'all. I don't see Sasha losing the title on Sunday, but I do see Carmella winning one way or another. I don't see them squash it. Look at how much effort they've put into this Carmella like remake or whatever. I don't see Carmella walking out with like a straight loss. I think something's gonna happen.
On before, so any advice?
No.
What do you guys think?
I say Carmella better be ready. And one thing that the two have in common, the hair, the nails, the makeup, flawless.
You're either gonna do it or you're not gonna do it, dude. There people don't really talk about donating unless they're just gonna do it.
Of course, but Sasha Banks.
Yeah, we'll see you later, dude.
I said it.
Don't tell my mods to shut up
really
either,
like
dude.
Sasha Banks, but her IQ is
If you were gonna donate, you would have done it already as well.
Think, you actually
especially after I
match
told
with
you
the
don't
IQ
have
of
to,
Sasha
and
Banks
that I
as far as
recognize you
in-ring
anyway.
crowd. I wonder. You tell me if I'm.
Where were you at?
If I'm
Where was the
Okay,
donation?
well, how many times has Sasha defended her title successfully against
Where was it?
Charlotte Flair?
I noticed you. You did not. You
What's
reneged
that?
on your
How
deal.
many
You lied.
times has
So you
she
deserve to be
beat
timed out.
Asuka?
I don't like hanging out with liars.
Not as many as I have.
Well, I know she got a lot of history. I mean, I know she's been a part of a lot of history-making moments here within this company, and you have it. I mean,
I have it. Okay, who was the first
She's-
woman to
she
win
has.
Money in the Bank ladder match?
She did win the first.
The first. Okay, and then who was the second woman? The second woman to win. I'm so flustered right now.
Calm down.
So
Calm
mad.
down. I'm sorry.
You don't
I'm
think
sorry.
I've made as much history as Sasha? I won the first women's Money in the Bank match. I won the second women's Money in the Bank match. I cashed in successfully to beat Charlotte Flair, and I defended my title against Charlotte Flair. And then I went on to defend my title twice against Asuka. I won the WrestleMania Women's Battle Royal. I'm a 2-time 24/7 champion.
Oh, yo,
I won the
school him.
mixed match challenge with R-Truth. I'm sorry. Who's the history maker here?
Please.
Please.
Dang.
Facts straight.
You know what? That was a great retort. That was a great retort.
Oh, dude, she got Booker T.
Put you on the spot like that, for you to come back like that, that was good.
And Sasha said that you're not really in the same
Dang,
league as her.
Carmella's
So you're
schooling
saying
people
that,
out
you know,
here.
you are.
How many times has she cracked a bottle of champagne over me?
But then again, she doesn't really carry around champagne. I mean, that's like...
Tonight she tried to sneak attack me, and I outsmarted her. Did I not?
What's going to happen Sunday?
No.
What's going to happen Sunday?
I'll tell you what's going to happen on Sunday. I'm going to beat Sasha, and I'm going to become a 2-time SmackDown Women's Champion. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to call you, Book, and I'm going to let you know that I made history again.
Oh.
Well, listen, I'm gonna get in here and just say, good luck. We did not mean for any disrespect to come your way.
No
disrespect.
No diss.
You are deserving of
Dang,
where you are and
dude.
where you're headed. So good luck
Look at
on
this.
Sunday.
Carmella's on fire.
Again, but thanks, honey.
All right, thank you, Carmella.
Dang, that was easy.
All right.
Dang, she hit the easy button on him. You see that? Carmella just wrecked everybody. What happened? Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay, Carmella. Carmella is really shining with this new character. At first, I was like, I don't know about this, man. This looks kind of corny to me. You know, just the whole, like, it gave me kind of the Emelina vibes a little bit, and I was like, oh, I don't know about this, but man, she is really working it. I'm liking it, man. I'm thinking she's doing a good job. 2K Golf was good. Yeah, what happened with that, man? I want that game. I like golf. I like golf. Rory, dude, I used to love the golf games, man. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. It's like as soon as they took the Tiger off of it, I was like, wait, what happened with the Tiger Woods? How did Carmella drink and still remember all that? She drank a very small amount. Remember, she said it didn't taste good, so she probably just drank like a little sip. I'm telling you, I don't think they're gonna make Carmella just straight up lose. I don't think they're gonna make her straight up lose. I think something's gonna happen at TLC. All right, so it's commercial break. I'll be right back, guys. Hang out with Dudley. Dudley wants to. He says it's time for Dudley to talk some smack. Uh-oh, Dudley, you're gonna talk some smack? All right, Dudley says he's gonna talk some smack. Dudley, I thought you said you were gonna talk some smack. Dudley. Oh, you're back? Oh, hey, what's up, Dudley? Don't stare at me. I don't like when you stare at me like. Oh. Dudley. That's the smack. He said that was the smack. Oh my goodness. Dudley, no. That's not talking smack. Oh, so you talked and then you so you smacked me. Okay. You're learning comedy. Yeah, you're learning comedy, Dudley.
This good guy, baby face.
Hey, The Rock.
Fresh out of University of Miami. You know, I was told, you got to go out there, you got to smile. Fans just knew that I wasn't being authentic, you know, and they would be like, you know, you suck. And I would smile. Hey, thank you, man. I know I do, right? I got to smile. So finally, when the decision was to become a bad guy, to become a heel, I asked Vince, I said, if I can just give me 2 minutes on the microphone on Live Raw, I said, I just want to speak my mind. There was a faction at that time, the Nation of Domination, led by Ron Simmons, one of the greatest Florida State football players of all time. Okay, you got 2 minutes. I said, all right. I grabbed the microphone
Elijah,
on
I
live
agree,
TV,
dude.
which that's a lot, man, because at that time, there was just 2 hours of Raw live. That's it.
Ballsy to go to your boss when you're a rookie and say, pass me the ball.
Pass me the ball. That was it. Just give me one shot. If I suck, and by the way, I had to tell him that, and I said, listen, I understand that we only have 2 hours of live television, and this show is kicking ass. Our ratings were great at that time, and I said, just give me 2 minutes, 1 minute, and if I suck, you'll never give me the microphone again.
I heard chants of Rocky sucks. Well, Rocky Maivia is a
things, but sucks isn't one of them. It's not a black thing. It's not a white thing. It's a respect thing. And I'm going to earn it every night by kicking that at, you know, and I started talking a little. But it was in that moment that you could feel the crowd of 15 or 20,000 people go, that's real. What he just said, he just art. And then that led to, you know, the birth, if you will, of The Rock.
Did you know that night I changed my life?
I knew that night that there's no going back from being authentic.
All right, we've got our next guest.
Kind of rather them just keep letting me know about that right now. Yeah, Elijah, I read your message over here. Yeah, I agree, man. I agree. Oh, dang. Look at this suit he's wearing. He looks like he's about to cook me some Kentucky Fried Deep South chicken.
Smack, you could be talking because you guys successfully retained those titles tonight, and retaining titles is just what you guys do. I don't even know why we're surprised at all.
I mean, we are the only tag team that's never been pinned for not only the Raw Tag Team Championships, but SmackDown Tag Team Championships.
Talk to him.
All right.
Talk to him. You know, is there any...
Talk to him.
Hold on.
Hey, he's still hurting his ribs a little bit. Still hurting his ribs a little bit.
Who's we were surprised?
I said I don't know why we would ever be surprised.
Right. Well, we are never surprised when the Street Profits.
Isn't that what I said?
Never.
But that's not the insinuation.
What?
I mean, I am never surprised.
Well, nor should you be.
But I don't know how you feel all the time.
He's looking pretty certain. You see them eyes?
Yeah.
You see them eyes? He's
You know,
Sunday. He focused.
I'm just a guest here actually today, but I'm just wondering.
He pulled the tights on him, man.
Best tag team of this generation, the most transformative tag team of 2020. Undefeated Raw Tag Team Champions. No one on Raw could defeat them. Came to SmackDown to bring the tag team division to the blue brand where it belongs, because this is the A show. Not that Raw is an inferior brand, though it is. SmackDown is the superior brand because it is, because of Roman Reigns. And now, when you look at the tag team division, we have the Street Profits.
Talk to him.
And no one can compare to them. Undefeated Raw Tag Team Champions. Went up against every SmackDown tag team so far and handily put them down. Not just beat them, but beat them decisively. It's like being in UFC, and every time it's a first-round knockout, you never leave it into the judges' scorecards. I am a huge
They're like, dang, dude.
A huge admirer
dang.
of the Street
Maybe you
Profits.
should manage us.
Thank you, Paul.
Did you get forward some of whatever they had? I don't know.
No. You know,
by the way, if you want to be a really big fan of the Street Profits, take a whiff of
Oh, do you have a Sammy Award for them?
what's going on, man?
Uh-oh, Sami Zayn is here.
No, this is not for the Street Profits.
What? What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I don't want to ruin your night the way my night's already been ruined, because even though I'm coming here making history, the first ever two-time set. What are you laughing at? These are prestigious. These were sculpted in Brazil.
They're having the best.
Wow. Laughing at the Sammy.
Brazil.
I hope we can post a close-up of these
Sammy Award winner, and it should be.
They're having the time of their life with this show. This is why it should always be. It should always be right after SmackDown.
But instead, my night's been ruined, and I'm sorry. I honestly don't want to ruin your night. I just want to know one thing.
But you just
guys
ruined it.
all know. Can you shut your mouth for 2 seconds, please? I'm a champion.
I know.
I just want to know if any of you happen to know how this happened, because I should be here with 3 Sammy Awards.
So wait. You had your own award show.
No, I hosted my own award show.
You hosted
to
your
represent
own
the will of the people, because as champion of the people, that's what I do.
And you lost
and the
an
people
award?
willed me into 1, 2, and what should have been 3 Sammy Awards, but conveniently, Big E, whose music was conveniently on standby. Booker, please, just tell me the truth. Just tell me the truth. You know a lot of people in the production truck.
Yeah, I did.
Do you know how this happened?
Are you going to blame our
No, I'm not blaming Booker T. As a matter of fact, he was in line for a Lifetime Achievement Award.
No,
okay?
that's right. Look, for the record, I don't know how it happened. All right?
Swear to me. Book?
I just told you,
Yeah,
man.
but you're not looking me in the eyes, and it's sketching me out a little bit.
I mean, come on, man. I'm trying to be social distancing here.
I'm trying to social distance here. I'm trying to social distance here.
That Sammy won. You come back of the year. Match of the year. But then Big E,
No. Dude, they are just having the time of their life out here. I like that they're like, you can tell that they actually hang out.
Look at that. Look at that shot. First of all, you didn't even.
By the way, I do want to say that this is like the best you've ever looked.
Yes.
The best he's ever looked.
Look better if he had 3.
If he had 3.
Oh.
You're missing one. Work, aren't you?
You're missing one.
A real piece of work.
I mean, I know if the Street Profits had their own award show, we would win all the awards that were handed to us. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna lose our own award. You think?
I'm usually above this, but I'm just gonna say it. You look terrible.
Oh.
You're looking dapper. Your man's wearing a tux. You look like garbage.
Oh.
You look like garbage, and you're insulting me.
You look terrible.
This should be the best night of my life. History making.
You look terrible.
Look here, man. I don't want to get into this. I agree with you on that one little
Sammy
segment.
just straight up told Angelo Dawkins that he looks terrible.
You've been here a long
But none of them like me.
Okay, that's fair. That is fair.
Wrong truck. That's right.
Just that one thing, man. That's it.
I love Sammy, dude. Sammy's good.
I think Biggie has his own ways and his own methods.
Beard looks great. I mean, beard looks
I
good.
gotta get Kayla. Do I not have Kayla?
I just want to share one message real quick because I know Big E's watching. I know he watches. He watches everything I do. Look at this. 1, 2. This is not over. This is not. This is not over. I am coming for you. I'm going to find out how this happened, and heads are going to roll, my friend.
Yo, congrats, Big E.
Be careful with
You forgot your microphone.
Hey, can
He
you,
does look great, though.
Don't forget your
He
mic,
looks great with
Sammy.
his,
clearly can't hold
with his
3
suit
from
on.
it.
His hair all parted up.
All right,
Give it to me. The truck's gonna blame
Way
me.
better than
Okay,
just
this is another
coming
reason
out here
everybody
looking
in
all
Trump
grungy.
Always gets on my tuchus. Why? Because people leave there. Why did you tell them to take the microphone with them?
Thought I had one of those sanitary napkins I could wear.
And it's not a tuxedo.
Well,
it's stylish.
from the Sammy Awards
look at
to
how
the
he looks.
Slammy Awards, they are taking place next Wednesday.
Dawkins versus
hosted
Sammy.
by
Hey,
the
man.
one and only R-Truth.
Sammy might get him. Sammy's kind of good on the mic, man.
Put your votes in again. The Slammy Awards next Wednesday on the
Sammy's
WWE
better than
Network
Dawkins
and
on the
digital
mic, that's for
platforms.
sure.
All right, guys. We do have more guests joining us. We have got Bailey coming, and Kevin Owens is...
Dang, dude. Bailey and Kevin Owens gonna be on the show? How's he gonna even get here? They're gonna bring him in a wheelchair? Gonna drag him over here? Guy better have the freshest icy hot and the coldest ice bath ready for him after what happened to him tonight. Kevin Owens is definitely on the wrong side of a beatdown tonight. Alright, so the Street Profits got left on the mic tonight. They got left behind. They got bombarded by Paul Heyman. They got bombarded by Sami Zayn. They barely said anything. You can tell they're part of this like newer class of superstars. Very just like respectful of the people around them, especially when they're, you know, face to face with Booker T and Paul Heyman and stuff like that. You can tell they're just very respectful of their surroundings, and they don't want to step on any toes and stuff like that. So they just kind of took a back seat here. I wish they would have shown a little bit more mox, you know. That would have been cool. Shin was over 5 years ago. That dude's always talking about the past. He's always talking about the past. I don't like it when people do that. Saw a tweet today. Oh, I was having a good day, and then I remembered that Goldberg beat the Fiend earlier this year. It's like, what? Really? It's like if you're like, let's say, and this was actually like a prominent wrestling reporter who did this, and I'm just sitting there like, so is that how you like deal with life? Like you just go around and everything could be great, and then you just like walk up to your wife like, I remember the day you didn't do the dishes earlier this year, and I'm upset with you today. Like people just always got to bring up old stuff. Why is that? What's the point of doing that? You just want to be upset? Sometimes people gotta just like leave stuff in the past. I agree though. Shinsuke, he was very much over before, and I was talking about that earlier as well, about how they've kind of folded up being anywhere near good with him, but there are cycles in wrestling, okay? There are cycles in wrestling. There are times where Shawn Michaels wasn't the hottest thing. There are times when Razor Ramon wasn't the hottest thing. There are times when Goldberg wasn't the hottest thing. There are times when Triple H wasn't the hottest thing. There are times when The Undertaker wasn't the hottest thing. It goes through cycles. You can't always be on top. And there are some times where they're going to be trying to push somebody else, and they're going to utilize you as one of those stepping stones to make somebody bigger. It's gonna happen. And it's crazy that some wrestling reporters and interviewers and stuff need to be told this year after year when they've been watching it for the past like 30 years happening. It happens. You can't always be on top. Somebody needs to piggyback off of you every now and then. And right now, Shinsuke's the guy that they're piggybacking off of. I wish it wasn't that way, but right now they're trying to make Otis look like something. You're not always gonna be on top, and it is sad when it comes to Shinsuke, but people need to quit like trying to bring up old stuff just to be upset. Like, is that how people go through life? Just you're having a good day and then you just remember something horrible on purpose and then get upset? It's like, come on, man. Just have a good day.
So
think about how good things are. Think about what cool things are going on right now.
Women's tag team title. Now, what was the difference between the first time you won this and the second time you captured this title?
It felt like the second time was even more
Sorry,
delicious.
WWE need to do more adult content.
Because
I don't think they need to do anything. I think they need to stop listening to people, honestly.
You know, it was just felt amazing, just really showing.
Because
the world
look,
in the WWE
everybody got everything they
that was
asked
about
for.
to take over the
What did you
whole-
ask for? You wanted Edge back. Edge came back. You wanted the Fiend and Randy Orton. Now you got Fiend and Randy Orton. You wanted Drew as champion. You got Drew as champion. You wanted Roman to turn heel. You got Roman. You got Roman heel. You got Sasha as champion. You got Bayley as one of the top people in the company. You got Asuka as champion. You got the Street Profits as tag team champions. You got the New Day as tag team champions. Like it. They need to just stop listening to people, because even when they get what they want, it's like nah. But they're not. They didn't do it at the right time, yo. It's like, come on, man. Always something wrong. Why is there always something wrong? There's only so many hours in a day. There's only so many hours on a show. What else, you know? What else are they supposed to do right now? What are we supposed to do? Create 50 more titles and just put it on everyone's favorite superstar and everyone gets a title? You don't think kids are watching WWE? Kids are watching WWE. It's a smart investment for them to try to net a younger fan base. It's a very smart thing to do. Might not be the best for all of us, but it's a smart thing to do. Back. Okay. I can't hear anything.
On Sunday.
Quarterback. So the combination, I think you're going to see a whole lot of Taysom Hill.
Not just the way it ended, Taylor, but the way it began. This thing started off hot.
Don't you mess with me.
Kevin Owens been, swimming up.
And I believe it's a do.
Oh my God. Skip. Quit trying to run up in here. Hello. See if I can make this work. Plus, they have done very, very mature stuff recently. Remember Rey Mysterio getting his eye torn out. Remember the like horror swamp match. Remember the oh gosh, what else have they done that was super? Oh, remember the Hell in a Cell matches that they put on recently? Remember Drew McIntyre like coughing up blood on the pay-per-view? Like they've done some very very mature stuff. It's just they don't put it on television a whole lot of times because they gotta please the advertisers. You know,
what did he do?
Domino's is not going to want people bleeding all over the place, and then, hey, don't you want a pizza?
In the ring, once again,
get our brand new two-topping pizza right after you watch the blood and guts
is going to be pushed
all over your screen.
Past his limits.
I mean, it's
by Kevin Owens. God help Kevin Owens, because no one else in that ring is going to this Sunday night at TLC.
Well, we are about to go to break, but before we do, I do just want to ask, out of respect, Kevin Owens will be joining us here a little bit later on. Do you want to be here for that interview? Because the two of us can handle it if you don't want.
What am I, some stereotypical manager from the 1980s? I gotta scare you away because Kevin Owens is... I want to look Kevin Owens straight in the eye and have a word with him.
Oh.
There's no beating Kevin Owens can give me that will match the beating I would get from Roman Reigns.
Bloody guts makes me hungry. I want that brand new Beyond sausage on my pizza.
All right. Well, I'm glad you'll be here for that, guys. We still have
Dang,
more
all right.
to come. Bailey joins us here on Talking Smack when we come back.
Do I want to run away because Kevin Owens is coming out?
Do I want to run away? I like it. I like it. It's good stuff, man. I think the further that WWE tries to please people is the further they're gonna get away from their mission statement or what they're trying to do, and I think it's just game over for them. I think trying too hard to please an audience that's not gonna watch anyway is it's death. Dudley's gonna host the Slammy Awards? Is that true, Dudley? Dudley, what is that? You got a suit? You're gonna host the Slammy Awards. He's got a suit. Dudley's got a suit. The drill in the eye, yeah. I think that I've seen it, and I've seen it in pretty much every major entertainment industry. The more you bend the knee to people who are outraged and people who are just like, they keep asking for more and more and more and more. The more you bend the knee, the less they actually are going to care. And the more you bend the knee and the more you try to either social justify your stuff or unsocial justify your stuff, you're trying too much. You're trying too much. Like, be true to your main ideal, and you'll find more success that way. I understand when people have a legitimate gripe, just like tell better stories or something, that makes sense. Yeah, okay, better stories, yes. But like when it's something as detailed as like, you need to have more representation for people from the Pacific Islands or something, it's like, cool, yeah, I understand that, but like, does that make the show better? Does that make it better overall? Does adding violence make the show better? Does adding more blood make the show better? Like, I don't think that's actually what people's problem with Raw or SmackDown or AEW or NXT is. I don't think that that's people's actual problem. I think people are just, a lot of people want there to be something wrong so they can complain about it because it makes them feel powerful. It makes them feel like they know better. And sometimes people do know better, but I highly doubt something as small as like represent me more or be more violent is really gonna change people's minds about it, and they're gonna jump up by like 4 million viewers or something overnight. Or I just don't. I think that once the people who say these things get what they want, they're just gonna move on to the next thing to complain about, and we've seen it already. Look at every single thing that WWE has done this year. It is basically everything I've been hearing is wrong with WWE for years now. Roman Reigns is overexposed. He should turn heel. Drew McIntyre looks like $1 million. We need a champion who's going to show up. We need this and this and this and this. And like literally the entire checklist has been just decimated. Start utilizing your call-ups better. Make them look like superstars. Da da da. The entire checklist is like, and there's always something else. The more you bend the knee, the more you just become like a, you become bendable. You don't become respectable. You just become bendable, and people just keep trying to bend you. If there is a legitimate concern, I'm cool with it. But like, it's getting a little crazy, and people are getting a little too entitled with their demands.
Yeah,
especially when you already got what you really wanted.
Okay, and listen, you've said before that you think Bianca is overrated. Do you still feel that way after
Bailey's here?
When have I ever said that? Look, when have I ever said that? Did I say that in our interview earlier?
No,
have I said that in a tweet before? Did you read my text messages?
If you really wanted something so bad and you already got it, you should probably be content for a little while on that. Not just keep asking for stuff over and over again. Because that makes it look like you're just going to have a problem no matter what, and then why should they listen to you?
With the longest reigning SmackDown Women's Champion in history and the captain I'm talking about. Look at those oh my God. She's never been in the ring with me, okay?
Keith Lee, Matt Riddle, Bianca Belair, everybody. Everybody they've called up. The only person that they've dropped the ball with is Aleister Black,
there's
really.
No way Bianca is done with you. She doesn't
Which
quit.
sucks,
I mean,
yeah.
She is EST for. You have to know
but
why
I have a
she's
feeling
called
that there's
the
more
EST
to
of
it than that.
Yeah. Hey, but I look at it like this. I was never the biggest fan of Bailey or anything like that, but I always said she was perhaps not great at anything, but she was good at everything.
And after a while, it's like, why would I listen to somebody who's always got a problem? Once you fix one thing, they got a problem with something else. Then you fix that, they got a problem with something else. Then you fix that, then they got a problem with something else. So every day, it's a new thing. And now it's to the point where people are bringing up stuff from like years ago to be like, oh, remember when this happened? That sucked. WWE sucks. It's like, what? You literally brought up something that's not even going on anymore to say that WWE sucks? Like, that just lets you know there are people always looking for something.
Right now, and you know, for me,
you gotta bring up old stuff to be mad at somebody, then you literally are just trying to be mad at people.
Good. Just real quickly before we keep going, are you okay? What are you doing?
Admiring a great talent.
Okay. I was like, is it nap time?
That is.
Admiring someone that should be the SmackDown Women's Champion.
Oh.
Ding dong! Hello, Paul Heyman. That is what.
Paul Heyman knows what's up.
Admiring my favorite female talent in all of SmackDown.
And they are.
Someone that I think should be the co-host of Talking Smack, but that's another story
Ringmaster,
entirely.
you're completely right, and I said that from the very beginning.
Let's stick to
no
what we're talking about,
company
though.
on the planet should have a women's tag team title right now.
Beyond.
Unless you're Stardom or something. Unless you're like completely based off of women. No company on the planet should have women's tag team titles.
But she calls herself a role model, and I mean, I know the answer. You were sitting
Not
there.
necessary.
What does it mean, Bailey? What is it? You call yourself a role model, but what does
Instead
that?
of that,
mean
make a women's mid-card title. Make there be like a women's intercontinental title, women's United States title.
There's only 2 people
Showcase
who
a
held
singles
the SmackDown
talent.
Women's
Make
Championship.
superstars.
Sasha's held
There's
it,
no
maybe like
superstars
the
who are going to
last
be
2
made
months or
out of a
something,
tag
whatever.
team.
Bianca is coming at me for a reason. She's the annoyingest for a reason. Because she knows if she wants to make it to that level, if she wants to make it to the top, if she wants to
Only
ever
getting like Bailey
even
with the
put
hug
her
connection
eyes on that SmackDown
with
Women's
Sasha, I
Championship,
think
she's got to go through
that was
the
the worst
top
gimmick
dog.
for both
That's
Sasha.
a
Yeah,
general,
it wasn't that
a
great to me
veteran,
either.
A captain, a role model, a history maker.
Yeah. I don't care. I don't care what people think about SJW. It has nothing to do with SJW to me. It just has to do with like feasibility.
She was like looking like Paul Heyman was earlier, you know?
It's not feasible to have two tag teams on each show and then call it a tag team title.
Googly eyes, like in a good way.
That's why I don't like that Impact is introducing them either. But at least Impact has like the second best women's division, so maybe they could make it work a little bit. But I don't think anybody should have tag team titles.
Thank you for joining us on Talking Smack. Go celebrate.
Next time.
Sorry.
Bayley's too good. Look at that. On the mic, she was hanging with Paul Heyman. He said that she should be women's champion and all that. That was awesome. It's feasibility. It's not because I'm not knocking the talent. I'm not saying that there's no division there's no company on the planet who couldn't do it. It's just the amount of acts they have. It'd be better to just have a mid-card title for women. This is something where AEW could get just so far out ahead of other companies, even with how wackily they've built their women's division. Can you imagine right now if somebody like they kind of do have this right now because they're utilizing the NWA title, but that's not their title, okay? And it's basically like the NWA title is worth a lot more than their own women's title right now. The champion looks more legit. It's got so much more history to it. But they could get out in front of this if they had a mid-card women's title. If they had the women's TNT title or the women's United States title or women's television title, whatever you want to call it. If they had a secondary title and they put it on somebody like, they put it on somebody like, I could definitely see Britt Baker having it, but I think she's cut out for that, the one that Sheeta's got. Put it on Ivelisse. Put it on Ivelisse. I could see Ivelisse having it. That's for sure. Ivelisse could be their mid-card champion right now, and have her like Ace in the Hole be her tag team partner Diamante. You could have that, and also you could have it be defended on Dark sometimes, and make Dark have that like title pop to it. You know, it just altogether sounds like a better idea than introducing tag titles for women everywhere. Or what if NXT hopped ahead and had it? Their women's division is the best women's division that I've seen. So I mean, they could definitely do it. Could you imagine if like Ember Moon was the NXT women's North American champion or whatever they're gonna call it? Can you imagine that? Or have it be called the USA title. Have just like direct shots at AEW right there. Oh, you got a TNT title? We got a USA title. What? Have Ember Moon be the United States champion, the women's United States champion. Have Ember Moon or Rhea Ripley or just anybody else. Any of the other women. Raquel Gonzalez. Toni Storm. Candice LeRae, Dakota Kai. I mean, come on. Freaking Indy Hartwell. Shotzi Blackheart. Like, just, it keeps going and going and going and going and going. And just keep it coming. Or Fox title. But then they'd have to put NXT on Fox. It's on USA. That's why I said USA. Yes, Talking Smack is great tonight. They're bringing the stars out. Bayley's gone now, though. I think Kevin Owens is coming out next, and then that's the show. That could be great. They could really, because they're putting an incredible amount of time and attention into this women's division. They're having the main event NXTs, start NXTs. They're just like hanging their hat on them. And this week was not a disappointment in the ratings either. This week NXT netted some definite gains. Wait a minute. Kevin Owens is here.
To Talking Smack after what happened on SmackDown.
Okay, I'm really sorry. Do you mind if I sit here?
No, of course. I'm sure.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
Kevin Owens is sitting right next to Paul Heyman.
Thank you.
Yep, Kevin's here, Mo.
Yep.
Dude, this does feel like a go home, I'll tell you that.
Well,
Come on.
Paul jumpy. Kevin just put out his hand for a handshake, and Paul goes. He jumped.
If I don't shake your hand, you're going to smack me. If I do shake your hand, you can pull me in and put me through this
Paul
table.
Heyman is so good at putting over the other guy. That's one thing that people have forgotten, I feel like, with his Brock Lesnar management. He always put the other guy over in one way or another. He always made the other guy seem like something unless he's just not supposed to be anything.
Shake my hand. Just don't. It's a respect thing. I put it out there. You can't.
Is he gonna beat him up?
Paul, I'm gonna ask you to do something right now that I know is very hard for you. I just want you to listen to me. Okay? And then when I'm done, you can say whatever you have to say, but I really need you to listen. For now. Can you do that for me? Thank you. So, Paul, I know you always say nothing but the truth. But earlier on Talking Smack earlier, you lied. Because you don't fear what Kevin Owens is going to bring out in Roman Reigns on Sunday. I know that. You are scared. But you're scared because you followed my career for a very long time. Well before WWE. And you're scared because you've seen me put my body through things, and you've seen me endure things that nobody should, when the stakes were nothing compared to what they are on Sunday. What you fear is the fact that you know what I said at the end of SmackDown is true.
I'm scared of that too.
You know I'll stop at nothing to take the Universal title back. You know that except for my wife, my kids, my parents, there is nothing I'm not willing to sacrifice to get that title back. Paul, I have a message for you, and I know you say you love to play the innocent messenger. That's all you are, and I'm going to humor you and pretend like that's true because I have a message for you to bring back to Roman. I need you to make sure Roman understands that come Sunday, your boy is in trouble. Because after tonight, as important as winning the Universal title back is to me, beating Roman Reigns is even more important. Do you understand what I just said? All right. And Paul, I lied. Because I'm not going to let you say anything back to me. Because quite frankly, I know you have a rebuttal, and normally I'd let you say whatever you got to say, but I don't have the patience. I don't have the interest to hear a single word come out of your mouth. And if you try to speak, I will knock your teeth down your throat right here, right now. So just don't do it, okay?
Huh.
Just shut up. Just process what I've told you just now. Find Roman and give him my message. Please. Shake my hand.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he's not letting go.
You know what?
No.
Remember what I said. Not a word. But do me a favor. After I beat Roman on Sunday and I take the Universal title, you got my number. Call me.
Oh.
Then we can talk.
Really? Kevin Owens wants to be a Paul Heyman guy?
Wow. Are you okay? Wow. That is a Kevin Owens like we have never seen.
Kevin Owens wants to be a Paul Heyman guy?
He will be going up against Roman Reigns for that Universal title.
Oh, hang on. Dude, I'm telling you. They've done some good here. He said, after I beat Roman this Sunday and I take that title, you got my number. Call me. We could talk.
Be discussing what we think is going to happen after all of the action.
Holy moly. This Sunday, dude. They did pretty dang good for this go home. I wish they would have went this hard the whole time leading up to TLC. I know they got to like unfold the story slowly, but SmackDown could have used some shows like this. I feel like this was the one where and that's what I've been saying, like when they get a fire lit under them, things turn out kind of well sometimes. Not all the time. Dang. He said, you got my number. After I beat Roman, call me, we could talk. This is crazy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. No. No! Not that song. It's going to be stuck in my head now. I don't know if there's more after this. It just went straight to commercial. I'm going to stick around for just a little bit and see if there's anything more. I think that might have been the actual end of... But it didn't seem like the actual ending. I think it was, though. Why would you not end with that? I'm going to stick around until after this commercial break, and then if it comes back and it's something else, then we're out of here. Man, my goodness, man. What in the wide world? Kevin Owens was just so... I don't know. Like, he was calm in like a really scary way. And the words that he said when SmackDown was going off the air, mixed with what he just said, it really makes me feel like he believes in what he said. That Roman is going to have to kill him. We might see a death on TLC. Can you imagine they write him off like how they wrote off Vince when the limo blew up? If they're like, nah, Kevin Owens died. That would be so crazy. That would be so crazy. I don't know if I could handle something like that. Like, if they really made it look like he died and stuff, oh, I don't know. I don't know if I could deal with that. You know, people would be so mad. They'd be so mad. People would be so mad. See, this is why, da, 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 da. People would be so upset. We said more violent. We didn't say murder. How do you get more violent than taking somebody's eye out? Somebody's got to die. Super bone chilling, yeah. I don't know, man. That's Creep Factory. It says we'll be right back. We'll see. I don't know, though. I don't know. Or maybe he's just, like, beaten within an inch of his life, something like that. Maybe he doesn't have to straight up die. Maybe he could just be, like, put into some sort of coma or something. I've seen Kevin Owens go through some crazy stuff. Him and Sami Zayn had this one match where they concocted some sort of strange contraption that was made out of, like, ladders and stuff. And, oh, my goodness. That's what he was talking about. That's what Kevin Owens was talking about. Oh, we are back. We are back. It's not over.
Matt, TLC only 2 days away. Let's talk about some of these big matches. SmackDown Women's Championship. The
we are back. Wow, I'm glad I stuck around.
Who seems to be the one standing tall over the SmackDown Women's champion Sasha Banks.
Something like that.
Two will go head to head.
I'd give him some time off. Maybe he could return after like a month off. That'd really make Roman look strong. He beats down Kevin Owens so bad that he's gone for like a month.
Sunday as the WWE champion. Well, I guess we'll have to find out together and a match that.
What's this almost dude gonna do? That Inferno match, man. I can't wait to see this.
In a Firefly Inferno match.
What is that? What is the Inferno match?
What is that?
What are you talking about? Why you asking me?
What is that? You know everything.
I do not want to know. It's Bray
Man,
Wyatt.
my internet's messing up.
Anything the Fiend
Stop,
is,
internet. Stop it.
with, I want to be as far away as possible. Trust me.
I said it. You know, Randy Orton, of course, one of the most decorated superstars of all time. No one could take away what that man can do. But this is a situation where I was kind of, you know, Randy, maybe you should.
If it's anybody that's up for the task, it's going to be Randy Orton, the guy that's
Randy
in the
Orton.
trenches, that knows exactly where all the landmines are and how to evade them. So I'm looking forward to it. It'll be good.
It's going to be good. Paul, anything to add? The Firefly Inferno match.
Look at Paul Heyman. He's genuinely looking scared right now.
Are you okay? No. Okay. Let's move on. I would understand that he's still a little flustered. So let's talk about TLC on Sunday. What about AJ and Drew McIntyre? Listen, this has been Drew McIntyre's year, but AJ's being very clear. He doesn't care about that. He's going after that title.
If it's anybody that's capable as
Dropping
AJ
mad
Styles, I
frames.
say that, you know, that guy, that's my God, that man. But Drew McIntyre is definitely. It's been the year of Drew McIntyre, so I'm looking forward to Drew going out there and doing what he's been doing as of late, and that's going out there and defending the championship.
All right. Yeah. Paul, Drew and AJ. Tables, ladders, and chairs match. It's a big one. Yep, move on.
Paul Heyman's got nothing to say.
Obviously, Carmella joined us earlier. You gave some words of wisdom.
And plus on the hair and makeup and the nails.
All right, but just quick fire. Who walks out of TLC as the SmackDown Women's Champion?
I'm serious, man. I'm serious as far as Sasha Banks' IQ. I mean, her in-ring skills is second to none. And I've watched Carmella. She do a lot of talking. She's going to have to talk her way to a victory if she plans on walking out.
Don't want the 3-hour stream claim for a Corey Taylor song.
Paul.
No, especially not that Corey Taylor
Banks.
song. It's okay. I don't think it's great or anything. The song sounds like a lot of other songs.
Okay, let's just move on. And I have a feeling.
Let's talk about the one perhaps we want to talk about.
Maybe he doesn't want to talk about. Yes, for the Universal Championship. Yeah. Kevin Owens and Roman Reigns. After everything that's happened tonight, who's walking out as the Universal Champion?
Look at Paul Heyman's face.
Is he removing his ear?
No.
Is he removing?
Calm down.
He's removing.
Look, no, this is the finish. He's finna finish this. This is something big. This is something big. The world finna hear some. This is big news. All right, this is big news.
The world finna hear some.
Breaking news. Lay it on him, Paul.
Breaking news.
Lay it on him.
Heyman.
Thanks for your help.
Okay, all right, everyone. This is
Paul Heyman's like,
Thank you
out.
so much for joining us. Do not miss TLC going down this Sunday on the WWE Network. Good night, everyone.
Dang, that's it. That's it. Wow. Dang, Paul Heyman's looking creeped. Creep-defied. What are they showing right after this? La, 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 la. What are they showing now? What's this? Oh, they're replaying SmackDown? Yeah, okay. I was like, what are they doing? I like that. Yes. Let's see if I can get back into my chat over here. My chat keeps like it'll slow down during the the broadcast, and then it'll just freeze. It'll just freeze up completely. La 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 la. What is this? What am I looking at? I'm looking at some cray cray. All right, Colin McCray cray. That's what I'm looking at. All right. It's about that time, guys. It's about that time for us to have a little talk about what we just witnessed here, and I can't think of any better people to have this talk with than you guys. Aw, isn't that nice? It's nice and it's true. Let's figure this out. Let's have ourselves a little chat. Just a little one. Uh-oh. Dudley, it's the wrong color. Dudley, it's the wrong color. You gotta have the other one. Yeah, Dudley, I'm not gonna start the show until you have the right one. Okay? You gotta have the right one. I don't think you're a magician, but you kind of look like one. He says, do you think I'm a magician? Maybe, dude. You got some skills. Wait a minute. Dudley, what did you do? Dudley. Oh my goodness. You are a magician. Oh yes, it is that time, guys. It's time for your favorite mathematical review show, where we review wrestling, not math. We do review the math, but not. It's a side effect. Okay, it's a side effect. Oh, I gotta set up the stuff too, dude. Isn't Final something tonight? The Ring of Honor pay-per-view? Is that going on right now? That would not be smart of them. Did they do their pay-per-view at the same time as SmackDown? That's like a murder sentence. Self-murder. Do not self-murder. Do not murder anybody. Anything. Do not murder. Unless you're a farmer. Then I will allow it. But only for your job. Only for your job. Alright, so we got ourselves an episode. I'll call it a okay-sode. An okay-sode. That's a brand new saying. I got sayings, man. Alright, let me know if you guys can hear this background music. An okay-sode. No, Ring of Honor, not Impact. I said Ring of Honor. Ring of Honor, I said. Yeah, I've been sick. Supposed to get special powers. What? What? Is there gonna be some sort of nuclear blast? Yeah, I've been sick, camera. Been sick, but I gotta stream because the less I stream, the less people don't donate. People drop off the Patreon. People drop off of the people don't resubscribe. Like literally, when I'm sick, it like adds to me not making money, and then that just stresses me out. So I get more sick. Like I just get more and more sick. Being sick once, stresses me out, so I get sicker and sicker and sicker because the support goes down and down and down. Yeah, it does suck, dude. And on top of that, I can't hang out with my mom. I can't do anything because I don't know how I'm sick. I don't know what it is. So like literally, it's stressing me out in so many ways, and it's making it worse. So I don't know, man. But thank you for being concerned, guys. People messaged me, and when I was offline, people messaged me and asked me if I was okay and stuff like that. And I really appreciate that, guys. Thank you for caring. It means a lot to me when like I feel like my presence actually means something. I'm even having a family Christmas this year. I mean, that's okay, because there are things more important, you know? And I think that that's one of the most important things about what... How do I say it? Like, I feel like it's... We've learned stuff, you know? We've learned stuff this year. Sad stuff, but true stuff. We've learned a lot. I feel like we've all got, like, a wake-up call in a lot of ways. I'm not getting that vaccine. Yep. I'll still be around. Madness, I appreciate it. Honestly, I appreciate everybody who's been showing up. Thank you everybody who's been hanging out for Cyberpunk. I know it's not everybody's cup of tea, but we make it fun. It's not like I sit here and just silently stare at the screen and just play the game. There are some people who wonder why their viewer base and why their fans or whatever don't show up for certain games, and it's like there are people who just literally change their entire persona when they do certain things. Like I try to remain entertaining and engaging and reading the chat and making jokes and just being me during every game I play. I try to be me during playing Mortal Kombat with Heartbreak. I try to stay myself when I'm playing Street Fighter by myself, when I'm playing Barbie, when I'm playing WWE 2K, when I'm playing Cyberpunk, when I'm playing Ghost of Tsushima. Like, I try to make it so it's always me on the screen. I'm always engaged, I'm always engaging, I'm always talking to people. I'm not sitting there staring at the screen saying nothing while I'm playing any game. And if I am, it's because I have to like get past this part, or else you guys will get bored seeing me die 100 times on the same stuff. But I do understand there are reasons to stop watching certain streamers when they play certain games, because they stop being that streamer that you liked watching. But I am beside myself when people don't show up when I'm doing certain games, because it's still gonna be fun. We're still gonna be talking about wrestling. I'm still gonna make it happen. I'm still gonna be talking about making jokes and failing at driving or whatever. Like, it's always gonna be something going on. I'm never gonna be sitting here in silence for an hour, not looking at the chat and just plugging away at some game. So man, it's like, please just show up. And I'm glad that the people who have been showing up have been there, because you guys have you've helped me to be more confident with things like that. So thank you. Yeah, exactly. Because Ninja knows how to do one thing. Two things. He knows how to do things that involve guns and shooting other people. But once he plays something like Final Fantasy or something, he struggles. He really struggles, and I've seen it. He struggles at making it entertaining in the same type of way that his other shooty, blasty streams are, which is, it's tough to do. It's tough to bring in a very frenetic audience to something more slow paced and methodical. It's very tough to do these things. Okay, that's why like the way I think about streaming and the way I think about entertaining, that's why I put so much time and energy into the way that I construct my streams. This is not something where I just sit here and go, okay, press stream and just hang out. Like, I really think about the way to construct something entertaining. We watched an hour-long video of me talking about my alien theories from 4 years ago last night, and we still found a way to make it entertaining, engaging, fun, still engaged with the chat, all that stuff. Who can do that? You know? I'm not just this dude who just throws stuff out there. Like, I absolutely think about how it would be to watch what I'm doing. So I just got to thank you guys. Seriously. Because every single one of you, when you show up for other things besides just wrestling, it makes me feel like all that brainstorming and effort means something. And it actually makes people feel good and have a place so you can chill, even when it's something that you didn't know about or weren't interested in before. To me, that's awesome. And that's why, and you guys are the reason why I put so much into it. I if nobody showed up, I'd work like half as hard. I'd do like half as much. Wait till you see this layout. Can you get? Oh, I want everybody to guess. Everybody's got to guess. My driving is great, Mo. My driving is great. I'm gonna make sure that bit badge disappears. I'm gonna drive it right out of the chat. Dude, trust me. I don't want anybody to show up if you're busy. Trust me. If you got things to do, do the things you got to do. All I ever ask is, hey man, if you got some time, maybe stop on by, cause you make the chat better. You guys make the chat better. Who do you guys think that I put on the TLC layout? I want to know here before we do the review. I want to know, who do you guys think I put on this layout? I'm gonna show it to you right after this. Which reminds me, I gotta actually download it. I emailed it to myself so it would be on this computer over here. La 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 la. I love this beat. You're never gonna guess. You'd be like, what? Alright, let's see. Roman and Drew. Okay. Good guess. I can see where you're going. Dudley. Look at this. 3 Dudleys in a row. Dudley, you got a tic-tac-toe. Oh, you got 4 Dudleys. Randy and Dudley. Oh my goodness. KO and Bailey. I didn't see Bailey on the fight card. But hey, sometimes that won't even stop me. Roman and the Fiend. Roman and Sasha. Paul Heyman. Dudley got a turkey in bowling. Yes, he did. No, Dudley, there's not a turkey in the house. Dudley, stop running around. Dudley's scared now. You scared Dudley. You scared Dudley. I'll show you in a bit. Alright, so if you watch SmackDown, guys, I'll let you know if you're right or not in just a second, because I'm going to put it on the screen. After the review here, I'll put it all on the screen so you guys can see. So you can see if you were right or wrong. I'm not going to confirm nor deny. Alright, so if you watched SmackDown along with me, and you have a score, let me know. What's your score out of 10? What did you think of this episode of SmackDown? Sasha and Drew, if it's real wrestlers. We'll see, we'll see. I thought you were going to say Santa Claus. Snipe says 8.3. I got you. Snipes liked it. Let's find out. This is a very blue screen. Look at this. Wow. It's extra blue in here. Went kablooey. 7.9 says Cameron. I got you. Alright. 8.5 says, I don't even know what to call you. You're not the tribal chief. I'm the tribal chief. Alright, you could be the tribal chief, but I'm the head of the table. You could be the chief of your tribe. I'm the head of the table. 8.4 says ringmaster. Okay, you're the tribal chief. The Wii View says 8.4. I got you. Alright. So We Rep said 8.4. Madness said 8.3. Madness liked it. 7.8 said Mo. Mo said they cleared the bar. They cleared the bar. My score is on... Okay, I got you. 8.2. Dang. And I liked it. La, 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 la. Elijah usually... Elijah got beat down. Maybe Elijah is actually Kevin Owens. Maybe Elijah is actually Kevin Owens and he was busy, you know? That's a possibility. It's a possibility. Alright, I'm giving everybody about 30 more seconds before we close this down. Let's see. Everyone in here, you got 30 seconds. Pizza Dude's got 30 seconds. I'm telling you, Elijah might actually be Kevin Owens in disguise. He's undercover. I did kind of notice that the only time Elijah was talking was when Kevin Owens wasn't on the screen. Things that make you go, Alright, 10 seconds left. La 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 la, la la la, la la la, la la. Dude, the la-las are back. Alright, that's the end. Alright, so it's my turn. My turn for the review. I like this whole show. I think there was there's a depressing part of this show, and that's the Shinsuke part, but everything else was pretty okay to me. Like okay to good, to better than good. I won't say great. I don't think there was anything great on the show besides the ending. Okay to good to a little better than good. Carmella killed it tonight. My goodness. Wow, dude. Did they ever find like a needle in a haystack with her? Think about how she started and think about her now. Like who would have known that she would be like a superstar? And when she was listing her accolades tonight, I was just thinking about it like, dang, she's right, dude. She has been fairly consistent with like the things she's turned in, and I really want to see what's gonna happen between her and Sasha. It's very rare that like a go home show makes me like, hey, I really was not considering caring about that match at all, but now I do. Like they flipped me on that Carmella thing. I was a little interested at first, but did they flip me so hard on this? I really want Carmella to kind of win. I feel like she's kind of outshining Sasha. Does anybody else feel like that? I feel like she's outshining Sasha. And Sasha's in the freaking Mandalorian. How do you do that? How do you outshine somebody who's in the Mandalorian? But I feel like she is. I feel like she should show up in the next season of Mandalorian or something. From being with the trash talk of Skywalker to being this, like it's such a transformation, and she's owning it too. It's not just like they gave her a character; she's owning it, man. It's really good, and I didn't expect for that to be like the talking point after SmackDown, but it really is one of my talking points. I love that that's a talking point because honestly, it's about time, you know? It's about time that we have something else to talk about on SmackDown because it's just been the Roman show all day, and I know that some of that's by design, like they want it to be the Roman show. But like honestly, I care about Kevin Owens right now. I care about Roman Reigns right now. I care about Carmella and care about Sasha, care about Bayley, care about Bianca. I want to see where this Otis thing is going. I'm not overly interested in it because he's just so jokey. It's hard for me to be like, yeah, that's my jam right there. That's my favorite part because it's like, dude, come on. That's like saying like your favorite actor is Adam Sandler or something. It's like, yeah, okay, maybe you liked him in some stuff, but like really, like, it's hard for me to be like, yeah, Otis. And it's not because I don't like Otis. It's just because, like, it's like saying your favorite actor is Adam Sandler. It's like, really, dude? Come on, man. I'm pretty sure you can find somebody else who's a little better at, like, everything. No disrespect to Adam Sandler, by the way. I'm surprised he never went into wrestling. He seemed like he's got a little bit of size to him. It seems like he's got more size than, like, what's his name? Arquette? That dude? Yeah. Seems like he's got more size than an Arquette dude. Seems like he would actually have liked that. He could have smashed his guitar on people. He could have been the original Elias, dude. He could have been the first Elias. Playing the guitar, dissing people. I'm pretty sure he could have came up with some funny rhymes. Trash talker Skywalker. Me too, dude. Me too. I miss him too. I actually liked Enzo. Start to finish. Never disliked him. When all this stuff started hitting the fan, people came in here like, oh, Granny, did you hear what happened? I'm like, no, I did not hear what happened. And neither has the court yet. And they were like, nah, man, it's over. I'm like, all right, cool. And then he gets released, and then it turns out that none of it really happened. And, it didn't happen the way that she said it did. And everybody looked stupid and crunchy except me, because I was like, I told you, wait for the court case. So, yeah, I miss him too. I like him. I like him. Wait for the court case, man. If it's really that serious, let's wait for the judge and jury. You ain't the judge, you ain't the jury. You can have, like, a little opinion about it, but don't be, like, condemning people to like, prison and stuff. Like, you ain't the judge. What else did I like about this show? Just, I already talked about how, like, the prolonged Kevin Owens thing that they sprinkled throughout the whole show was great. I think they need one more superstar. Sammy was cool. Big E was cool tonight. The Sammy Awards. I wonder if he came up with that. That was cool. I like the way that turned out. I think they need one more superstar on this show. Like, where's Daniel Bryan at? Is his wife pregnant again? Is she just a baby factory right now, or what? Is she pregnant again, or can we get some D-Bry, man? I feel like Daniel Bryan is super money. Yo, and we didn't see... Wait, there's Murphy, Seth Rollins, Rey Mysterio, Dominic. What's up with them? They were just like, nah. We need to sell this go-home show. Okay, they kept it concise. They only had 2 hours anyway, but little strange that they're just like gone as gone can be. Guess what? It's boss time. I love that. Michael Cole, he snuck it in. Man, I mean, I could just go through and talk about this whole show, but I just like. You know, I'm hard on these go-home shows, man. I don't play around with these go-home shows because, like, I still remember and I still believe that I am paying money. And if you expect me to continue paying money, you should get me hype and ready. And I feel like they did that. I feel like they actually hyped me up more than I was gonna be. So bravo to that. Would I recommend this show? Yeah. Yeah, I'd recommend this show, especially if you're gonna be trying to tune in for TLC, or if you're just thinking about watching TLC. Yeah, I'll give it a 7.9. I'll give it a 7.9. I think it was a little better than expected. Yeah, I'll give it a 7.9. I think that's fair and square. Let's do the math, and then we'll do the unveiling of the layout. I like that people actually care about that. That's pretty cool, because I do spend time on it. It's only $10. Yeah, that's still $10 though, dude. It's $10 and it's about to be Christmas. I got 2 kids, rent to pay, bills to pay. $10 is $10, dude. It's only $10. Who are you telling? Maybe your $10 doesn't matter. Maybe, hey, donate then, Ringmaster. If it's only $10, how about we get a little tip going, little tippy ring. If it's only $10, here you go, man. There you go. Let me give you the link. Let me give you the link so that you could just throw. It's just 10, man. It's just 10. There you go, man. It's just 10. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Well, now it ain't gonna happen. It's just 10. Oh my God, boys! It's the math. Yes, it is the math. All right, it's just 10, man. How about this? I'll cut it in half. It's just 5. All right, here we go. So what do we got? We got an 8.3, a 7.9, an 8.5, an 8.4, and an 8.4. That's 5 scores right there, right? Yeah. Then we got an 8.3, 7.8, 8.2, and a 7.9. That's 9 scores, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 scores. Overall adds up to a 73.7. We're dividing that by 9. That's going to give us... You're like, wait, what happened? 8.18. Yeah, dude, they got it. That's good stuff because, man, were they messing up. Let's get to the battle of the brands. Let's get it. La la la, la la la, la la la. Let's get to it. Yep, they got it. Good stuff, because SmackDown was starting to look like they were taking the caboose, man. They were about to be the back of the train here. Go from a silver trophy to no trophy in one season? That would suck. They got to get on track. Oh, we got to talk about these other shows too. We got to talk about NXT this week. We got to talk about AEW, and we got to talk about Raw, because I think I missed both of those this week. Well, we missed reviewing them. But let's talk about that while I do this the reveal. Let's do the reveal. Yep. He's Paul Heyman. I will say that we're living in a good time for wrestling because, I mean, the fact that it's even like knotted like this right now, dude, my internet is just doing weird stuff. The thing is, it's going too high. It's not going down to 0. It's going too high, and I have it set to like what's it called? Constant bit rate. So when it goes up to like 7,000 kilobits, it drops frames anyway. It's not that it's going too low. It's going up to like 6,000 and stuff. I've seen it go as high as 15,000 kilobits per second on my upload right now. So it's like they're trying to like compensate for all the crap they put me through recently, and they're just giving me massive upload speed, but it still messes with the my abilities. All right, here we go. Noob, what's up, Noob? Good to see you, man. Noob, it's been a while. It's been a while. You got predictions of who you think Asuka's tag team partner is going to be, man? Alright, let me put this together. TLC background. We're going to do the background first. Dude, I killed it with this. I'm going to tell you right now. Oh, wait. Wait a second. Okay, here. Let me do this. Stop, stop, stop. Bling, bling. Made my bold prediction. You and Cameron both made the same prediction. I hope it's true because Asuka needs some like real meat, dude. She's been living on that Beyond Meat for the last like 6 months. She needs some real challengers. Okay, where did I put this, by the way? Let me see. It went to... It went to... Oh, it's just in regular... Okay. Alright, here we go. Boom. Oh, you see it? Ooh, I know you see it. What's going on here? What's this? Looking like a fresh background real quick? I think it is. Alright, hang on. Let me move it back, though. Grapple chat. I'm moving it back. Gotta get it in the right spot, guys. Boom, there we go. Okay. Now, where the heck is it? Where'd it go? Where is it? I lost it. It's lost in space. Danger, Will Robinson. There we go, okay. La, la, la. Pretty sure it's gonna be Charlotte because she has a score to settle with Nia Jax. Oh. She does. She wants some beef? It's a hydration sensation. Yep. Charlotte or Kyrie, says Ringmaster. Yeah, Charlotte would be good. You know what would be the craziest thing if it was Becky Lynch? What if Becky was back already? She just got like a little bit of pudge. She's just little pudgy. It's Becky. She wouldn't have to do much, dude. Her wrestling ain't that great anyway. Becky come out there and probably do every move she was doing before she left. Alright, let's change the color here. The color of the this stuff, yeah. I love this song, by the way. Starry-eyed killer. Let's make it like dark blue. No, that ain't working. It needs to be like more grayish blue. Try to make grayish blue like that. It's not dark enough. Darken that up. Maybe like that? Yeah, that's nice right there. Okay. Now I need to recreate this code here. Can I just copy and paste this? I can't copy and paste this. I like the darkness layout. It's actually a tornado. It's a tornado, but it has a lightning strike. So I got a picture of a tornado. It had lightning coming down next to it, so it's illuminating the tornado. So if you notice, like right by the fire, in the fire, that's lightning striking. So it caught fire. I put way too much time into this stuff, but whatever. Makes me feel good, okay? Makes me feel good. Makes me feel good to make good looking stuff for you guys. Alright, so let's do this again. I need it to be like grayish blue, like that, and then just like darken it all the way up. Like that. Yeah, ooh, that's nice. Ooh, that's clean. Alright, so you guys are about to find out what it is, what it looks like. People made their predictions, so let's find out if you were correct. TLC foreground. 2020. Alright, here we go, guys. Ta-da! It's Drew with the sword and the Fiend. Drew's got his sword. I had to give him the sword. You never saw it coming. Oh, I gotta move this backwards so that the chat's there. Hang on, hang on. Hang on. Yeah, where's the chat, by the way? Hang on a second. No, don't move this back. Don't move that back. We gotta move the background back so we can see it. All right. Hang on. There you guys go. You never saw it coming, but now you see it. Yeah, I knew nobody would get like the full-on thing. I thought I was like, people are just gonna know that I'm gonna put the Fiend and stuff. So I'm like, how can I do it? I was like, give him the sword. There you go. Give him the sword. I put the flame too. I really like that, and the flame comes up like onto where I'm at. All right, hang on a second. Where is it? Hang on. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Now we got the chat. I'm gonna have to fix this chat up. But I think overall it's looking pretty good. We're gonna have to darken this up too here. Let's do that. Dude, what is up with my interwebs? My interwebs are just going crazy right now. He'll cut AJ's eye out with the sword. We're gonna have another eye for an eye match. We have another eye for an eye match. Alright, so what can I do with this? What can I do with this background here? Red's too crazy. We also got to fix this over here. I want to fix the chat, but we're gonna do that based off of the layout, the actual live stream reaction layout. Let's see, what can we do with this? Let's make it like this type of bluish, but let's turn the brightness like way down, like that. Ooh, that looks scary. I like that. I like that. That's pretty nice. Match of the year. Eye for an eye match. That was definitely a memorable match. I'll say it's memorable. I won't say it's the match of the year, though. There we go. This will be the grapple chat right here. TLC. It's a dark, dark day. It's a dark day. I feel like I should brighten up the background, though. It's really dark, man. Hang on a second. Wasn't this dark in Photoshop? Hang on. Let me mess with it. It's beautiful, but it's really dark. It's got to be vibrant because people gotta want to click on my stream, you know. Lighten this up. Dang, that's really messing with my ideals, though. Yeah, that's a little better. Gosh, dude, I don't know though. Saturation. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's pretty nice. Yeah, just blaze it up. Looks really heavy-handed though. I need to try to bring it down a little bit. Okay, yeah, we can blaze it like that. That's pretty nice. Okay, I can deal with that. That looks cool. Ear for an ear match. Make it fit the lightning background? What do you mean? How's that, guys? That looks cool to me. But we're gonna mess with the chat. The chat's gonna look a little different. I think that looks great. Yeah, that looks cool to me. That looks pretty dang good. The ear for an ear match. Mick Foley started that. Oh my goodness. I don't think Raw earned a point this week. I think we already talked about that. I don't think it got it. Oh no, it did get it. It did get it. I remember that. Yeah, It did get it. It barely got it, though. It got it by, like, 0.01 or something like that. It barely got it. But, what we really need to talk about is NXT and AEW, okay? Let's talk about AEW first. People already gave me their reviews, so I don't want to see, like, everybody in here giving a review, but, like, the people who gave me a review on Twitter, please give me your score again. I think there was only like 3 people who did it, so please, I don't want to see like 10 scores right now. If you did not put your score for AEW on Twitter this Wednesday, please don't put it in the chat right now. But if you did, please put what you told me in the chat right now so we can figure it out. Should add those Undertaker lightnings in a Thunderdome background. Oh, that, yeah. But wait till you see what the TLC is gonna look like. I maybe want to take it a little easy on this. Just AEW right now. All I want is your AEW reviews, guys. My AEW review is a 7.3. I think this was one of the laziest and most phoned in episodes of AEW in maybe ever. The Sting appearance was one of the worst utilizations of a legend that I've maybe ever seen. It absolutely made no sense because the announcers already told us he was going to be on the show, and then he shows up in a segment that would basically be an unpredictable situation where Team Taz came out, and then he came out as well to make the save again. So how would the announcers know he was going to be there? It didn't make any sense. The Joey Janela match with Kenny Omega, I feel like that was perfect. I feel like they did such a perfect job with that match. I liked that a lot. But the stuff leading up to that, like the lackluster women's situation, the after beatdown with what's her name, freaking the Excuse Me lady. Oh goodness, what was her name? What is her name? Vicky Guerrero. She's like trying to do a stomping. It just seems so tacked on in like the worst way. I really didn't like it, dude. I thought this was probably one of the more phoned in episodes of Dynamite. Dang, what I put? I think you gave it like a 8.9, Mo. I think you gave it like a super high score. Oh, you gave it a 9.3. Yeah, you gave it like something real high. I was like, wow, dude, really? What did you watch? But I mean, it's your score. You can give whatever you want, but maybe you want to revise that a little bit. I would highly appreciate it if you would, because this was not better than Sting's debut or any of that stuff. There have been way better episodes of Dynamite than this one. This one was, I don't know, like nothing hit. I mean, the best moments to me were just looking at Darby. The announcement of Cody and Brandy having a child, like that announcement was cool. The return of Pac was cool. I don't know, man. I don't know. Besides that, I'm a little... I don't know, man. I think this was one of the most like phoned in episodes of AEW. Not to say it was bad. I don't think it was bad at all. I just don't think it was great. And the Sting stuff, man. Can you imagine if WWE did this for 3 weeks? 3 weeks straight. They have Sting come back, and all Sting does is walk out and walk back. Walk out, hug Michael Cole, say he's not here to wrestle Roman, walk out. Then the next week, Roman's in trouble, he comes out and then walks back. Like, people would be roasting WWE if they did that. I know it's like a slow burn or whatever, but come on, man. WWE would be raked across the coals if the return of Sting was that. I'm sorry, it really would be. And trust me, this is coming from somebody who replayed Sting's debut in AEW, what, like 5-6 times? I love that Sting is there. It's just like, what the heck's going on, man? I'm not dissing it. I still like it. Yeah, I like it. I like it. He said, okay, maybe 8.9. Okay, all right. I'll let you have it. All right. .7 NXT and AEW? Or are you giving them both that? Okay. So 7.6 says We Rubbed. 7.4 says Cameron. 8.9 says Mo. Let's see here. Let's see. He can't have a match. He can't. How can he not have a match? He's back, right? They signed him to like what, a 3-year deal or something? What's he there for? Is he a manager? How's he not having a match? He's cleared, right? Yeah, I put the 7.6. I put Fade's score. I put Fade's score. I put his score. I put it, guys. Make sure you guys listen. But it's okay. We got 3 special. Yeah, that's for sure. Like I'm not saying it was a bad show. I also, of course, liked the MJF stuff. MJF is like MJF, Darby Allin, Pac. I would say Kenny. Hangman. Oh, I liked Hangman hanging out with the Dark Order. That was cool. Dark Order is so jokey though. Like, do you think that was their original idea? I guess it kind of doesn't matter what their original idea is. It just matters what they're doing now. Oh, and SCU taking the loss. That was really out there. Guess they're starting to invest in the younger talent. I like that. I said 7.3. Maybe I can go 7.4. I just feel like it was really phoned in, and that Sting stuff is becoming very deflating, and it made no sense. Why the announcers would know he's gonna show up if he's gonna show up during like a unpredictable confrontation. Where was he supposed to show up if that wasn't it? You know, he didn't show up before or after that, so that was his appearance. So the announcers just kind of knew that there would be some sort of confrontation. I think that just rubbed me the wrong way when I saw that. Yeah, I'd go 7.4 with it, because the stuff that was, yeah, I'll do 7.4. I think this was it was okay. It was not bad, but it really seemed really phoned in, like delivery. Yeah, I know. I already got Empire's score, guys. Why am I continuing to hear his score? I got it. He was the first score I put in. He was the first score I put in. Yeah, it just wasn't. It was not the episode I was thinking of coming out of all this hype with Impact and all that, and it's really strange that Impact is not showing up on their television at all. Like no, not even just Carl Anderson showing up. You know, would have been nice. It felt like a middle of the road, like getting from point A to point B and just like kind of skipping over like the cool stuff that should happen in between on the journey. So that's why I give it a 7.4. I went up by 0.1 because I did think about the MJF stuff and I didn't really factor that in before, but and I did think about the stare down with Darby Allin. And Darby Allin, he did such a good job of just being up in the rafters and staring down. I really liked that look that he was giving. That was perfect. That was perfect. There were some good moments, that's for sure. Yeah, it's below average. It is. But did I see a score? Yeah, they build character. They did. But the thing is, it's so abrupt, you know? It felt abrupt to me. That's why I'm just kind of not buying it. I want to see how long they stick with it. Because a lot of it's been like leaning on veteran superstars and just the match style. Like a lot of the matches seemed a little shorter than normal. It seemed like they're making a change, but it's just not quite it seems like they're switching up the tempo of things and they're switching up the way that they're storytelling, but it seemed a little jarring. Like it didn't seem like your average episode of Dynamite. Like I got used to a certain type of Dynamite, and this one seemed, I don't know, man. Like it was just so different to me. But either way, let's do the math. Let's find out. Was it possible? We shall see. They do have some specials coming up. Let's see. Yeah, dude. That ending was awesome. That ending was awesome. That's why it was as high as it was. I feel like if Pac wouldn't have showed up and that ending wouldn't have been the way it was, I don't know, man. I probably would have stayed with the 7.3 or maybe even lower than that. It just felt really weird. It was unruly here and there. It just kind of fell apart in places. We shall see, though. Oh, and Big Swollen and what's her name? Serena Deeb. That was just so strange. I don't know where they're going. Hopefully next week we get a little bit clearer picture of what this all meant, because it just really seemed like they put a hard stop on some things. They put a hard start on some other things. It's just really jarring. Really jarring show to me. Let's do it. Okay, we got a 7.6, 7.4, 8.9, and a 7.4. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 scores. 31.3 divided by 4. What is that going to be? 9? It's going to be like a... No, not a 9. I don't know. I can't figure it out. Can't figure it out off the top. Divided by 4 equals 7.8. They got it! Dude, they got this. They got it. They tripped across the finish line, that's for sure. They tripped across the finish line, but they got it. That 8.9 really helped them, I'll tell you that, but they got it. They got the point. AEW, able to tie it up with Raw. We're going to find out what NXT's able to do. They also tied it up with Impact. Whoa, they're in cahoots. They're in cahoots with Impact. Bob said 4.0. Bob, you're a little late, man. You're a little late. I cannot accept the rating. If you want to give your ratings for the review, please make sure you hang out with us during the shows, because we actually do live reactions when the show is going on. So live during Raw, live during NXT, live during AEW, live during Impact. We're streaming live. So come on over and hang with us, man. AEW, they did, man. They tripped across the finish line. Let's hope next week is a better show, man. Because if next week is like this week, and we do it live, it's gonna get roasted. There's not gonna be an 8.9 saving it. The reason that the 8.9 saved it is because I didn't take people's scores tonight. I took people's scores who gave it to me like back when it was happening on Twitter. If there was 10 scores, this show would have absolutely not made the point. But there was only 4, so that 8.9 really held massive weight. Let's just hope next week is better, because the better that the shows are, the better it is for all of us, man. The better that the wrestling on these shows is, the less we have to sit here and be like, oh man, this was kind of weird. So I'm really looking forward to what happens next week. I think they can pull it off, man. They pulled off some really great shows up to this point. That one was just, if Sting walks out here again and just looks at people and walks out, I'm giving it like a 6 next week, like guaranteed. I don't care what else happens. They need to stop. This would not be acceptable in any other promotion, and I'm not going to accept it here. They are capable of way better than that. Sting walks out and does nothing and then walks to the back. It's a 6.0 next week. I'm just telling you right now. Yeah, we've seen him enough. I've seen him for how many, 10 years in WCW. I've seen him come down from the rafters in WCW. And I still give those shows like some of those shows are like a 7.9 or an 8. Sometimes even less than that. Okay, him just walking out and walking to the back, not acceptable. Yeah, we're not to NXT yet. I made a mistake. Oh, I made a mistake. Oh, I made a mistake. So we'll see. I'm just telling you right now. No, if there's no Moxley next week, if Sting walks out and walks to the back, does nothing, and if we don't have any solid progression in any of the major storylines, it's gonna be game, set, match, dude. I ain't giving them anything above a 7, because it will absolutely look like complacency. They got their almost 1 million rating, and then they just like went home with their ball like, yeah, we showed them. We showed them. We beat Raw in the demo. It's over. No, it ain't over. This is a marathon, baby. Let's get the marathon going. Oh, phasers and lasers? Next week should pop up next to Darby. Yeah, that'd be great. Or not pop up next to him. Do something, man. Grab the guy. Kidnap him. Do something that pushes the storyline forward. It's been 3 weeks of Sting with no progression at all. All he did was tell us what he's not doing. He says, I'm not here for you, Cody. That's the only thing we know. 3 weeks of a legend appearing, and the only thing we know is he's not here to fight Cody. Good job. So we'll see, man. I just hope for the best, honestly. I want them to succeed. I want them to utilize these people correctly. That ain't it, man. Oh, and Miro looked okay this week. Miro looked okay this week. I forgot about that part. That's another reason why I rated it as high as I did. Miro didn't look like a joke this week. He actually had his hair was not blonde. Was it blonde? I think he dyed his hair all black now, or brown. So his hair is not looking like he's just way out there. And he said that he got fined like 75 grand or something, 100,000 bucks, something like that. He was like, that don't matter. My birthday's coming up. Bah humbug on Christmas. I feel like he's getting back to the Rusev that we love. Not trying to go so far out the box. Because I'll tell you one thing right now. It is very apparent that there are some people who should not be completely in charge of their own gimmick. Alright? Rusev's one of them. Matt Hardy's one of them. It's already been proven. Matt Hardy... Vince McMahon and WWE were right to hone him in, because you saw he came over to AEW with that Woken stuff, and it was just dead, and it's dead now. And the Rusev stuff, whatever he was trying to do, he comes off as so much more legit when he just quits with the gamer stuff all day and just actually is a charismatic but devastating guy. That is perfect Rusev. There are some people who just should not be in complete control of their gimmick. And Rusev is one of them, and Matt Hardy's one of them. Demos do matter. They matter for the company themselves. They shouldn't matter for the people who are watching the show, though. The demos have nothing to do if the show was good or not. This is not called demo chat. This is called grapple chat. It's about the wrestling. It's about the wrestlers. It's about the storylines. It's about how much you enjoyed the show. Not about how many people age 18 to 49 were watching the show. That stuff should matter to the company, not to you. Because you don't work for the company. That stuff is for industry insiders and investors. That's not for you. You're a wrestling fan. You're a person who watches. That's like worrying how many people are watching the NBA Finals. Do you like basketball? Was it a good game? That's what I'm asking. Not how many people watched the NBA last night. No, I'm not asking you, was the NBA Finals game last night a good game, and waiting for you to tell me how many people watched it. It doesn't matter how many people watched it. You're not an industry insider. You're not a shareholder. None of that stuff should matter to you at all. You should be worried about, was it good or not? I got secret stocks? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Mo. Wait, you got that CD Projekt Red stock? I hope not. It is weird. It's like wondering how much it's like hey, I wonder if Gritty's got hot water today. I wonder if his water heater's working, and that's how you like judge my stream. It's like that has nothing to do with you. Like absolutely nothing. My water heater has nothing to do with if my stream was good, or if I talked to you, if I read your comments, if I gave you props for being here, if I entertained you. Like, my water heater has nothing to do with you. You know? And it's like people are out here worried about things that do not affect them whatsoever and actually acting like it's part of the show. It's not. Look what happened. They put on a great show. AEW put on a great show that had Kenny Omega win the title. They had Sting on the show and all that stuff. And look at how many viewers they got. Look at what demographics they got and all that stuff. And then the next week's show was nowhere near as good, and they got more viewers, higher demographic, all that stuff. So that should let you know right there. It's not about the demographics. It's about how good the show is, because that show is going to bring more viewers, going to bring a better demographic. All that stuff goes hand in hand, but how good the show is the main draw. That's what makes it work, if the show is good or not. That's why I ask you guys, what is your rating? I don't ask you how many people do you think is going to watch it. Although we could start doing that. That'd be a cool thing to do. Maybe we should do that. But like, I don't think it's important. It'd be cool to like once in a while do like a demographic, or not a demographic, like a viewer prediction thing, and see who's the closest, and whoever's closest like gets a prize or something. That'd be cool. Like if there's like a really good show, maybe I'll do like a ratings prediction and be like, yo, how many viewers do you think this is gonna get? And then like whoever's the closest gets something cool once we find out. That could be cool. So I hope people understand. I'm not saying that it doesn't matter. I'm just saying it shouldn't matter to fans, because you're a fan. You don't have stocks. You're not a shareholder. And if you are, then okay, that makes sense. But like, it shouldn't matter to like a layman fan like me or most of us. Leave that stuff out, you know. So let's talk about NXT now. I appreciate you guys keeping it civil. That's very important to me. If we can have disagreements, but also still hang out and not not make each other mad. That, to me, that's beautiful, because that's life, and that's relationships, that's family. How many times have you disagreed with your family, you know? It happens. How many times have you disagreed with your girlfriend, your boyfriend, your cousin, your uncle, your teacher, your boss at work, your co-workers? Like, that's what relationships are. It's basically like, relationships are, it's a fancy way of saying we're not going to agree on everything, but we will find a way to coexist. And that's what's up. To me, that's the test. That's how you know stuff's gonna work. It's not about having a perfect girlfriend. Oh, we never have a fight, we never fight, da da da. So how do you know if she's perfect or not? How do you know if like things are gonna work out in the long run? Like, if you never had a fight with somebody and you want to marry them, it's probably not gonna work out too well, because once you have that first fight, it's gonna be like doomsday. It's gonna be like the bomb dropped, you know, because you'd be like, what? We disagree? Like, you should have some disagreement throughout your life, because you didn't grow up in the same house, you didn't like the same stuff. It's just, it's a fact of life. You're not gonna agree on everything with somebody. Even twins don't agree. Look at the difference between like Brie Bella and Nikki Bella. Like, you see the difference there? Think about that. And they're twins. They're born on the same day. Lived in the same house. Like, and there could not be like two more different. Well, I mean, there could be, but they're so different, and they're twins. Think about that. You should have disagreements with people. The disagreements are what shows you how cohesive you are, not just, oh, we both like skateboarding, so we're perfect together. The disagreements show you exactly how compatible you really are. That's why I love that there are people who are still in here hanging out with me, because the disagreements, the shortcomings that I've shown, all kinds of stuff like that, they test the bonds. They show what's real. That's why I highly dislike it when people just show up for like wrestling and stuff, because it's like, dude, I'm more than that, and you know it. And the more we hang out in other aspects of what I like, or what you maybe don't like, the more we can see that, hey, you know, it's not just about wrestling. We're friends. We're real friends. Even Rudd argues with his cats. I don't think Rudd's in here. You better chill, man. He's gonna come back like, that's it. I challenge you, Mo, to rage in a cage. He's gonna get you. I argue with my inner artist, dude. Oh, trust me, I know all about that. Alright, so if you watched NXT this week, and you gave your rating on Twitter, please put that rating in the chat. If you did not give your rating on Twitter, please do not put anything in the chat. I only want the ratings that happened on that evening. I argue with my inner artist all the time. Oh my goodness. La 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 la. This background music's kind of low. Can you guys hear it? Yeah, We Rupp said that he didn't, that it didn't cross the finish line for him. And Mo left it right below the finish line as well. La 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 la. Alright, so 7.6, 7.7. Alright. La la la. Cyberpunk was my score. What? What am I supposed to do about that? 8.4 said Cameron. Cameron liked it. I saw that coming. As soon as when I was watching it after, I was like, I know Cameron loved this. When that dude Rust came out and they actually gave him kind of an entrance, I was like, who the heck is this Rust dude? And then Tommaso came out. I'm like, oh my goodness, dude, this Rust dude is gonna have to bring it. And he did. I was like, what? Brand new dudes going toe to toe? that was a good match too. That had that same type of feel as Thatcher, and they said that he's like an apprentice of Thatcher, and that makes so much sense. When I saw that match, I was like, wow, yeah, that makes sense. That dude was just going. It was a really good first match. One thing good on NXT is Karrion Kross. What about Rhea Ripley? I'm gonna tell her you said that. I'm gonna tell her you said that. I'm gonna tweet her. I'm gonna be like, Rhea, did you hear what Mo said? He said the only good thing on NXT is Karrion Kross. She's gonna come get you, dude. Oh, Rhea too. But she got beat. She did. She did get beat. But it was because of interference though. There was interference, so she didn't lose like straight up. Everyone loses, man. Who's undefeated? Is there anybody undefeated? Nobody's undefeated. I guarantee you, I could tell you at least like 3 other things on this show that you would be like, oh yeah, that was good too. But yeah, that's it. All right, any other scores? So far, I got Cameron's score, I got Weed Rup's score, and I got the Tribal Chief. Right? Tribal Chief. No, that's it. No, I didn't get the Tribal Chief. He didn't give a score. Oh, he did. He put an 8.7. Okay. I was about to say. I thought I saw his score. I went too far up. Alright, he said 8.7. Dang, he really liked this episode of NXT. Dang. Alright, I got you. Yeah, that Rust guy. What was his name? Like Trevor Rust? Something Rust. Leon Rust? Leon Rust. They should have Leon Ruff, Leon Rust, Leon Rugg? Leon Rugg. He can be like part of the FaZe Rugg clan. Leon Rugg. Leon Ruff. And it's like spelled rough like he's sandpaper. He's covered in sandpaper. So when you wrestle him, you hurt yourself. Leon Ruff. He's covered in really rough sandpaper. When you wrestle him, you get just murked. You get hurt. Yeah, Leon Ruff. R-O-U-G-H. Leon Ruff. He's covered in sandpaper. That's his ring gear. Tyler Rust. Yeah, they could be like the Ruff crew. No, the Leon crew. Aye. Alright. Anybody else? I don't think so. Alright, so my score, my review, they did that thing again with the I just gotta like I gotta find out what I'm subtracting, because there was a lot of stuff that was good to okay to better than good. I don't know about great, but around that area to me. I gotta subtract points for the freaking not points, but like, you know, I gotta subtract some for the Xia Li and Boa thing. It's like I feel like I don't know what week I'm watching anymore. I mean, she was kicking Boa. I guess that's the progression here. That's supposed to help me think I'm watching something new. It's just uncomfortable, and I like training montages, okay, but I don't like this, and that's what lets me know it's probably not that great, because training montages are some of my favorite things to watch, and I don't like this. That Xia Li and Boa stuff, they gotta get to it, man. They gotta get to it. It's starting to get. It's not even starting to get. It's already been trying and taxing on me. I just don't like it anymore. I need them to get to the point. I probably will like it once they get to the point, hopefully. But it's just, you know what I want to say. I'm not even gonna say the words, but you know it's. You know? Huh. So, yeah. The Way Crew is pretty cool, I guess. They seem kind of, gosh, they're kind of like an annoying homeowners association or something. There's something weird about them. Like, they don't feel like a wrestling crew. They feel like just annoying people who would tell you like your lawn is not cut right or something, which is very annoying, and they're doing their job, and Johnny is money in the ring. I'm glad he's starting to exude more confidence and starting to have more of a character. The way they got their like stuff in, and the disqualification one was really weird. I don't know, I mean, not win, but disqualification loss was really weird to me. Just out of nowhere, like, you got the whole world in your hand. You got the whole ring surrounded with your peeps, and you still go for the trophy shot. That was just, to me, it seemed a little overzealous and didn't quite tell a story that I was into. I was like, what's going on here? So I kind of felt a minus there with the trophy shot. And they broke the trophy too. You broke the trophy. Boa is the Yeezy Bird. Oh boy. Yeah, I just don't know about the Boa and Zaya stuff, man. It just, yeah, Rough and Rust. That sounds cool, Rough and Rust. But man, Tommaso, every time Tommaso comes out, he just looks like $1 million, and he just has this, he exudes this like stardom to him that just seems just next level, and I'm so glad they utilized him versus Rust, and then the Thatcher stuff was cool. Cameron Grimes is out. He's gonna be gone for a while. I heard he just had surgery, so Cameron Grimes is done for now, which, I really wish they'd have pulled the trigger on him a little earlier. I'd love to be seeing what he'd be doing with Johnny Gargano right now or something. But the stuff with Stranger Things has been all right. It's been all right. I don't dislike it. Them announcing that Stranger Things is going to be the host of New Year's Evil was crazy. I like his little art. I like his rendition of himself too. He's actually pretty good with that art, man. I like his art. We'll see what he does. I give it a plus because it's creepy and it's its own thing, dude. It's like, who can you ever say did this? Like, this particular character, it's original, and he does look like $1 million. I'm not gonna lie, like, his in-ring wrestling is clean, his persona is hitting. It's not the best thing, but it is original in its own way, and I like that. I like that it's original. I like that it's plotting. It seems like he's just strange. I like it, so that's a plus. Oh man, dude, don't get me started on the Karrion Kross. Scarlett looks kind of bored. I think Scarlett looks bored with the entrance. I wish she would like pump it up a little bit, or just be like extra dark. Maybe she could like put a hood on or something. I don't want them to keep escalating the entrance. I'm not saying make the entrance better and better and better every time. I'm saying, like, she looked bored when she walked out. She looked bored when she walked down to the ring. Until the like beat hit, she looked bored, and then once the beat hit, she was all over the place. Like, she was in the mosh pit. She was like, fall and pray. She was all over the place. So like she got the energy up there, but there's that part where it's like bing 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 bing, and then she's walking down, and the words are showing up on the screen behind her. I wish she would, like, I don't know, exude some of the words on her face, like she's feeling the words. Like, I don't know how to do it, but at least that would be good, because she walked out and she looked just like bored. But Karrion Kross, man, oh my god, when the fire came up all around, and we finally got to see that entrance in the CWC, and it was not a disappointment with all the. I love how the dry ice or whatever hangs around in the ring too. Oh man, that guy he wrestled was doing a whack job at the first. Right at the beginning, that guy sucked. I don't know what his name is. He's like Discount Angelo Dawkins. He's like fake Dawkins. That dude was not selling correctly. That dude was, I don't know why they picked him or how they picked him, but it got okay as it went on because he just started getting slammed on his neck. But like at first, that guy was not selling well. I was like, can you please like act like you're wrestling one of the most devastating dudes to ever touch NXT? Can you please try to do something to make this guy look good? Because he was like just like short selling everything. Like you could tell Karrion was supposed to grab him and like toss him into the corner, and he tossed him and the guy just went ugh, and like fell in the corner. It was so wacky, and you could tell like Karrion got up close to him. I could show you the match right now and you'd be like, yeah, you are right, Gritty. He like throws him like he's gonna just toss him in the corner, and the guy just goes ugh, like Karrion's not powerful or something. And then Karrion walks up and gets like right up in his ear and says something. I don't know what he said, but it seemed like the guy kind of like got the point. He was probably like, sell this peep, you know, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna actually kill you in this ring. Because this is like his re-debut, you know, and this guy, he ain't making it look fresh at all. As it went on, he started slamming a dude on his neck and stuff. Who's my favorite WWE wrestler? Thunder, it depends on what you're asking. Are you asking my favorite all-time wrestler? Are you asking my favorite currently wrestling wrestler? What are you asking? The guy just wasn't into it at first, but then he just started getting slammed on his neck, and it's like, okay, cool. And then, oh, I love the way he was like, what did he say? It's Doomsday or something, and then he just did the Doomsday. But after the match, you know, freaking Karrion Kross gets the win, of course. I love how Scarlett came up to him after it was over, and he didn't even look at her. He just felt her there, and he knew it was her. I love just those subtle details. He destroyed this fake Angelo Dawkins. What are we gonna call him? Angelo Fakins. I don't know, something like that. Anyway, he destroyed him, and he was still staring at him after the bell rang, and they already gave him the win. He was just staring at this guy like he was gonna do something, like he was gonna actually pick this dude up and like murder this guy after the bell, just to prove that he's back, you know. And he was staring at the guy. The bell already rang. He already was announced as the winner. He's staring at the guy like he's about to pick him up and just crack his neck, and then just Scarlett comes in and just touches him on the arm, and she's just like next to him, and he knows it's her, and he just kind of backs out of like that like crazy look he was having. He kind of backs. He's still looking crazy, but he's not gonna murder this dude after the bell anymore. I love the detail there. It's like she's keeping him contained and on point. You know, I loved it so much. And then I feel like they should have given him the mic or something, because I couldn't hear what he said really. He said, "Oh hey, something, be ready, cause I'm gonna destroy you," or "clock's ticking, tick tock." Okay, so like I heard the last half of the promo, but when it started, couldn't hear what he said. I couldn't hear what he said, and I actually rewound it. I still couldn't hear what he said, and then they had to tell me that he was talking to Damian Priest, which I in my head, I kind of figured it would be Damian, but I couldn't hear what he said. So hopefully they'll mic him up a little bit better next time, or get the mic in his face, do something like that, because it kind of deflated the ending of the match because I couldn't hear who he's supposed to be talking to. But overall, great re-debut. Just a few little details, and the reason I'm so like precise about this, because I think he's super money. He's super money, and there's giving up. I just see $100 bills like flying away whenever they make a little mistake with him. I see $100 bills just fluttering off into the wind never to be seen again. I just want him to be extra money. It's kind of like Kenny right now. The best thing they did for Kenny is put Don Callis with him. Give him a mouthpiece, because his promos were holding him back. His promos were not. It's like if Wolverine was like, shink, shink, he pulls out his claws. Wolverine pulls out his claws. He looks extra fresh. Like he slashes up like 3 Sentinels, and all the Sentinels fall down behind him, and he goes,
I'm here to destroy you. Don't you ever try to step to me, because I will cut you.
Like, it's like, dude, that's how I feel about Kenny. It's like, just give him somebody to talk. And I've been saying this. I don't buy him as like a devastating threat on the mic at all. When he talks, I'm like, oh god. Perfect thing for them to do was put Don Callis with him. That literally leveled him up to like the next plateau level, dude. He's all the way up here now. Such a perfect thing, and I think Karrion needs to be very careful, and that's why I'm so hard on him, because I see the little holes, but they're small, but they need to not exist, because it just takes it down. Yeah, don't mess him up. Exactly, don't mess him up. Because he's back now, and he needs to please. Oh, I understand why they wanted to wrestle like a really good match with Keith Lee, is because Keith Lee is just. You don't want Keith Lee going out on like a just straight up get dominated type of note, but come on, man. He doesn't need to be going through that again. His next good match needs to have no, and I know it's unpredictable, but just please stop. Don't do that. Don't do that again. They announced that what's his name will be back. Bronson Reed, he'll be back next week. What the heck has happened to... There's some people I'm like, where are they? Ruas. What happened to that Ruas guy? Is he gone? I'm really glad that, what's his name is back. Not Jake Atlas, the other guy. Austin Theory. I'm glad he's back. He looks great, man. Rhea Ripley, I mean, just take the money, dude. Just take the money and go. Rhea Ripley is so... She's better than this. She's just better than this. She's so money, just get her out of here, man. I really don't believe that she needs to be here anymore. Raquel, yeah. But, like, as long as Raquel is there and Rhea is there, it's like you got two people doing the same thing, but like one of them's doing it so much better that it's like clouding the water for the other person. You know what I'm talking about? It's like if we had two moons, okay? One moon is always like shining real bright, and it's got these nice craters on it, and it's such a wonderment for society in there. And then there's like this other moon that comes around every now and then, and it's still cool, but like that other moon is just, whoa, wait a minute. Like there would be one moon that would be legendary, and there'd be another one that's just like, oh yeah, that moon is in the sky tonight. Yeah, cool. I feel like there's two separate people doing the exact same thing, but one's just doing it with so much more pizzazz and swag, and it just... And I know they want to take some of that light from one moon and shine it on the other so that one can grow and become legendary too. I understand that, but like they can't do it too much, because you're gonna tarnish the look of one of them for maybe something that won't benefit you as much as if you just left it pristine and left it legendary. I hope that makes sense, but just they gotta get her out of here. Her and Tommaso have got to get out of here. Because all they're doing is like becoming sacrificial lambs for other people now, and it's tarnishing the once greatness they have, not in a way that's really making them suck, but it's taking away from that like Tommaso has like Kevin Owens type of legendary status right now in NXT. He's got that like Kevin Owens legendary status. And Rhea's got that, like, I'd say better than Ember Moon status right now. Get them out of here before you're, like, leveling them down into something else just to try to make other people, just feed other people to them. Stop putting them in all this stuff. It's getting a little worrisome. And I know they're trying their hardest to make it look like, oh, other stuff is happening. They're getting beat because you know, X and Y happened, you know, but it's like, dude, come on. I think it's about time, man. Get them out of here. Io can stick around because I really don't feel like her promos are gonna get much better, and I feel like there's not really a place for her on the main roster right now. What would she do? Fight Asuka? Then what? Like, it just seems like almost like a pointless showdown, because you know they're not gonna let her beat Asuka straight up. She ain't there yet, and I don't know if she's gonna be, because her charisma ain't there. Asuka's got so much charisma on tap that I feel like Asuka can just win that and it's over for her, because she has nothing to fall back on at this moment. I'd say I wouldn't bring Io up, but Rhea and Tommaso, just get them out of here before it's too late, before they're icy cold off of just putting all these other people in the spotlight. I can't go for it, man. I can't go for it. So, I mean, Tommaso's doing good stuff right now because they're letting him wrestle these tough, stiff matches, but how long does that last? How long can you do that and still have people looking fantastic against him and keep his same how do I put it, like that legitimacy, that mercenary looking attitude about him, and that mercenary looking swag about him where he could just get you. I feel like you call him up right now and it's just, I don't know. I feel like it's not going to work. I feel like he's not going to work on the main roster, period. I feel like it's over. I really do. I'm like really sorry to say it, but I feel like Tommaso will not translate to the main roster. I feel like he won't, because I feel like the magic of Tommaso is what he can do in the ring, and they're not going to let him do half of that. And then his gimmick is just this guy who wears a skull mask and he's got a good look to him. I don't know, man. I feel like it's over. And it's sad to say, they should have called him up a while ago. I don't see the legitimacy to him on the main roster anymore. I feel like he's legitimate just as a ring general type of dude, and oh, it's gonna be so tough. They'd have to put him up against like the finest they got. He'd have to debut kind of like Matt Riddle debuted. He'd have to wrestle AJ Styles and Daniel Bryan and Jeff Hardy, and like he'd have to just wrestle all these like certified legit bosses just to even look good. And then what? Like, they'd have to give him a storyline, and it's like the writers will have to turn in some of their finest stuff to make him actually have a story with these people. And I don't know, man. I really feel like it might just be done for Tommaso. He might just need to stay in NXT until the wheels fall off. Jay, what's up? Jay, thanks for following. I don't know, man. I feel like they'll have to just do the same stuff they did with Keith. Put him right on the top. Like, he's got to fight the biggest and best stars. He can't be having these. Who's he gonna fight? You know? It's so difficult right now. It really is. He's gonna need a storyline. He needs to go out on a high note. If he's gonna go to the main roster, he needs to go out on a high note. He needs to show up like Kevin did with the NXT title, and just stomp on some United States title or something like that. He's gotta show up like, yo, you might not know me, but you're going to, type of thing. He said he'll quit if he gets called up. Well, he's gonna quit then. And he's gonna show up somewhere else and he's gonna quit there too. Because what are they gonna do with him? He'd have to go to like Ring of Honor or something. I could see him in Ring of Honor. He's just so legit as like a in-ring producer. I could see him in Ring of Honor. Man, he could really shock the world with the NWA. Maybe New Japan. I could see him killing it in New Japan. I just think it's over for him if he touches the main roster, and not because of Vince McMahon. I just think that it doesn't translate. His entire gimmick is just, I feel like it's not cut out for it. And if it ever will be, it's gonna have to have like a breakout storyline. It's gonna have to have like a crazy storyline. I just think pretty much anywhere. If he's gonna quit if he gets called up, then whatever. Have fun breaching your contract and getting sued. I love him, and that's why I'm saying this. I really just believe it's done. I feel like they've already tarnished him enough. He's got to go, like, now. He's got to show up. Here, okay. Here, I'll backtrack a little bit. He's got to show up at the Rumble. In the Rumble. He's got to show up in the Rumble. He's got to get eliminated by nefarious purposes by some sort of, like, super heel. Somebody like... I wouldn't even say The Miz. I was going to say The Miz, but no. No. Miz is too jokey. It's got to be somebody nefarious and heelish as heck. And he's just got to, like, out-heel the heel. He's got to just show somebody up. He's got to do something crazy. He needs to be eliminated maybe last in the Rumble. Maybe last he gets thrown out or gets, like, cheated out of the win. And then they ride with that storyline for a couple weeks. And he just, like, keeps one up in, like, this crazy good heel. Somebody like... Who's a really good heel in WWE right now? I'm not going to say Roman, because I think Roman will be champion all through the Rumble. Who's just a nefarious heel right now? Somebody who's just like... Oh, Baron? Baron Corbin, maybe. Yeah, maybe Baron's like crew that he's got. What are they called? Like the Wolf Pack or something. What are they called? The Lone Wolf Pack or something. We're gonna time you because there's no way you found my stream just to say that. You're some other troll under some other name. Randy. Oh my God, Randy Orton. Oh, didn't he talk trash too? They talk trash to each other on Twitter too. That's perfect. Yeah, Randy. Okay, yeah. Randy or Baron. I would say that there is a saving grace for him, but he's got to, like I said, he's got to go straight to the top. He can't be wallowing in despair, beating, you know. He can't be beating Elias and Jackson Riker and these other dudes. He's got to have like a... Right when he shows up, there's got to be something hot on him. He's got to have a storyline. He's got to have the mic. He's got to show his tenacity. Like, it has to happen, or else it's just gonna be another Shinsuke type of thing. But not even like the hype that Shinsuke had when he first showed up. It'll be so weird, and they better not change him up. They better not switch him up like what they did with Robert Roode. It's so risky, dude. Ay, dude. It's so scary to me because I really do just feel like it's probably over for him. If they gotta do all that, like, think about it. They gotta do all that. What do you think? Like, what do you think it is for Tommaso? What do you guys think? I'm gonna ask everybody in here before I give my final review, my final score of NXT. What do you think? I'm gonna ask everybody in here. Please let me know. What do you think it is for Tommaso? What do you see his next 6 months? What's the best usage of Tommaso for the next 6 months? Let me ask everybody in here. What do you think? Best usage of Tommaso for the next 6 months. How do we maximize Tommaso Ciampa? You go to the main roster and destroy everybody. I mean, that could work, but like, what I'm... what I'm thinking and what I'm seeing in my head is that they start him out like beating people who aren't even winning anyway. Like I see him beating up Tucker. I see him beating up Apollo Crews. I see him beating up Titus O'Neil. You know, I see us sitting here for like 3-4 weeks watching him beat up people like that before he even remotely touches Jeff Hardy or something, you know, like who destroying everybody, that could be a long quest of just monotony. I'm not saying that any of these people are bad wrestlers. I'm just saying, like, look at where they're at on the fight card and you know what I'm talking about. Like, Retribution? Oh, okay. Dang, you want to feed Retribution to him? Feed Retribution to... Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Now this could actually work. You know what I'm thinking? They are already a joke. But they are still legitimate in their own ways. That's what I like about the way they've been booked. If there's anything to like, it's that they still retain a bit of legitimacy as single stars themselves. As a group and as a record, they definitely look like a joke. But as singles stars, they've kind of made each one of them look like they have something special, and that like the group itself is the problem. Like maybe just the leadership, and this is what I'm thinking. So think about this. Tommaso beats all of them. Tommaso beats Slapjack. He beats Mace. He beats T-Bar. That would be a good 3-week build, and then at the pay-per-view, Ali says, if you beat me, I will recognize you as the true leader of Retribution, because that's what Tommaso's saying. He's like, you guys you got pushed aside, but you're not doing it right. And so he destroys Slapjack. You got pushed aside, but you're not doing it right. He beats Mace. He got pushed aside, you're not doing it right. He beats Dijakovic in like an incredible match. Like I'm talking like a 20-minute match, like knockdown, drag out. Dijakovic versus Tommaso Ciampa. And then at the pay-per-view for the control of Retribution, it is Tommaso versus Ali, and it's just the work rate of the night. Like they are actually the match of the pay-per-view. Have it be at something like Fastlane or something. That way it's like they show up at WrestleMania and have Tommaso win. Tommaso becomes the leader, and he just whips them into shape. Retribution becomes like an actual force. And at WrestleMania, they ruin like the tag team title match or something. They run in and they just destroy both tag teams, and they're like, that's what happens. That's what happens from now on. And they destroy like the New Day and whoever else they're fighting. They destroy the New Day, whoever they're fighting at the same time. Destroy the ref, destroy the announce table. Have it so like at WrestleMania they have to take like not a commercial break, but they have to take like a break to like fix the ring and all that. Have it be like a Nexus type of thing where they just rip up the mat, destroy the New Day, crack Kofi's head open. I mean, not really destroy him, but Kofi does the blade. When's the last time you seen Kofi bleeding? Have Kofi blade for a second. Have them just destroy. And Tommaso is the new real ringleader of Retribution. And have Ali, like, after weeks, he starts showing like he's jealous because Tommaso's getting results and he couldn't do it, and have them start like eating themselves from the inside out, and then Ali like eventually tries to rise up. But do that and I'm behind it 1,000,000%. 1,000,000%. Yeah, and Tommaso, he already wears a mask too. I'm behind it 1,000,000%, because in the meantime, you legitimize Retribution. You call up Tommaso in a believable spot, He's a ring general. He could lead them. He's already done it all in NXT. He knows how to be part of a team. He was part of one of the best tag teams ever. He got like an in-ring shout out in what is considered the best tag match of the year by the Young Bucks and FTR. His tag team, even though they haven't been a tag team for years, got a legitimate shout out in that match. They did their finisher in that match on AEW. Like he knows how to be part of a team to incredible results. So I feel like that would be perfect. And then on top of that, guess what? If he gets to heal it up on the main roster too, if they become so heelish and he starts going down a road that they won't go down, like the rest of Retribution, he starts embodying that no one will survive type of mentality where he's like, finish him! And the rest of the crew is like, what do you mean? And he's like, finish him! And you see like they got like I don't know who. They got R-Truth. They got R-Truth by the neck. And they're about to put him into the chair, and Dijakovic is about to like drop the steel steps on the chair and crack R-Truth's neck and like actually paralyze this dude or something. And Dijakovic is like, what do you mean finish him? I don't like he's about to do it, but then he thinks about his humanity, and Dijakovic is like, nah man, I'm not going to do it. And Tommaso's like, what are you talking about? You're not going to do it. And he like pushes him in the chest real hard. And Dijakovic is like getting hyped up like he's going to do it. And Dijakovic's like, nah. And he walks out, and then Tommaso runs up to him and hits him with the Willow's Bell or something. And then he has a feud within his own crew. It could be such a money storyline, man. And Tommaso is just so vicious that like he makes Retribution fall apart from the inside by just no one will survive becomes like his actual mantra, and they won't follow him. Like they did this to try to become legitimate, but they're not gonna like wreck fools that bad. And he's like, no, we will wreck fools this bad. And that's where Ali becomes the hero, and Ali he actually rises up against Tommaso, and then they have like another great match months down the line where it's Tommaso versus Ali, and Ali's like the hero because he said, no man, we're not gonna kill people like that. We're not gonna wreck people like this. I think that would be an incredible storyline. It could be like a year-long storyline, and it would absolutely shield Tommaso from any of the rest of that stuff I was just talking about, and it would make him look like a savage super heel. And maybe he wins. Maybe he wins the feud, but he just leaves Retribution behind and becomes a single superstar after that. I think that would be incredible. Yeah, and then all of Retribution tries to turn face, and you just, you could sacrifice Mace or Slapjack or Mia or whatever. I'd say keep Ali money and keep Dijakovic money, and the rest of them can, just be on main event the next. They're good wrestlers, don't get me wrong, but I think the storyline would be extra good for Tommaso, and that would really help. I think that would really help to shield him from all the pressures of the main roster that the writers would have to deal with. It's an easy story to tell, and Tommaso just gets to be a savage all day long, which is, I feel like, his wheelhouse, and his promos are super epic too. You could imagine him. I know you could see it right now. I know you could see Tommaso as the leader of Retribution, and Ali being kind of like he's the reluctant, subservient co-CEO, he's like the executive vice president, Oh man, dude, I want this storyline to happen right now. That I could see him on the main roster there. So I kind of used Mo's idea there as like a basis. He said destroy everybody, and this would be a way he could destroy everybody, but also he could legitimize another group that is being crazily underutilized in a lot of ways. And oh my god, dude, I just realized he'd be on the same show as the Hurt Business. Oh my goodness. Could you imagine Bobby Lashley versus Tommaso? Could you imagine oh my god, Shelton Benjamin versus Tommaso Ciampa? Cedric Alexander versus Tommaso Ciampa. Dude, you'd get so many good matches out of this as well. It's a done deal, dude. That's how I'd call him up. That's how I'd call him up. I'd put him on Raw, and I'd make him have a feud with Retribution immediately. Immediately. No waiting. Just like he jumps into it because he wants to lead Retribution. He's worked next to all of them. He's worked next to all of them. He knows their true potential. He's worked with most of them in NXT. He worked with Cedric in the Cruiserweight Classic. He knows what all of them are capable of. Except Ali, I think. Was Ali ever in NXT? I think he was just straight up 205 Live and then main roster. I don't think Ali was ever in NXT. So maybe that's why he doesn't think he's got what it takes, because he's worked with everybody else in Retribution, but he has not worked with Ali. Maybe that's part of the storyline as well. He's seen what all the rest. He's seen they're built of tough stuff. He's seen them in the Performance Center. He don't know who this Ali guy is, and he's the leader. And Tommaso's like, no, man, I got this. You step aside, I got you. But he'll still see the potential, you know. And then that's why he wants to beat him last. He's moving up the ladder of Retribution, like to the boss fight, and Ali is the boss fight. Yeah, I think he was just 205 Live, and then he was main roster right after that. I don't think he touched NXT. If he did, it was like a real off episode that I don't remember. That's how you utilize it, man. Cameron, how would you use Tommaso? What would you do with him? I'm not saying you gotta call him up. What would you do with him? You leave him in NXT? What would you do with him? Leave him in NXT, have him become a double champ, or what would you do with him? I want to hear what Cameron's got to say about this, because I know Tommaso's one of his favorites. You just leave him in NXT all day? What would you do with him, though? You just leave him in NXT, but what would you do with him in NXT, though? Ali, yeah, he was on main event as well. Yeah, you're right about that. Run the brand as champ? Full year? Really? What about like Finn and the rest of them, though? Like, you got people who are primed, ready to blow. Like, what would happen with the rest of these people? He just run the brand? What about Karrion Kross? What would you do with Karrion? North American champion? What would Karrion do? You're gonna take that away from Karrion? Exactly, you see what I'm saying? Like, I feel like the water is like full of sharks right now. Just take Finn off the title. Finn gets taken off the title. Karrion doesn't get it. Man, I don't know. I mean, gosh, dude. I really feel like you're right. I really feel like you're right with saying leave him as like champ. But it like boxes out other people who especially when it's especially when you got Karrion back, it's just so I don't know, man. I feel like having Tommaso Retribution also helps his path towards becoming United States champion, you know? Can you imagine him as United States he would be so he would rule that. Imagine him and Bobby Lashley. I think Bobby should keep that title for a little while. This is a tough idea here. That's why I say Tommaso is one of my like craziest booking projects right now, because I really feel like it's a rock and a hard place. Like you got him and he's so money, but like, oh, And they put Kyle back on that NXT title quest too. I would say maybe have him go after Finn. Him and Finn could have a cool rivalry. Maybe Karrion's going after that North American title instead? Ah, God, it's so tough. It's so tough. Anyway, the minuses of this episode do not leave me below a recommend. I would definitely, especially for the stuff that we talked about before, and also for that. They gave me basically a rerun of Kyle O'Reilly versus Pete Dunne, just without the ladders and stuff, and it was just so brutal and so like face to face, toe to toe. There was a corny part where they were like headbanging on the turnbuckles, where I was like, okay, come on, guys. Where they were like, they had each other by the wrists. You guys remember this? If you watched it, you know exactly what. As soon as I said that, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Where they had each other by the wrist and they were going, That was so whack to me. I was like, come on, just stop. Get it? Come on, get out of this. But a lot of the other stuff was awesome. I've been trying to tell people Kyle O'Reilly is the full meal deal. I'm talking about you're getting a discount on the full meal deal. You're eating good tonight. And Pete Dunne was money. I thought they were going to give it to Pete, though, because Pete, we haven't seen that yet. And I love the promo that Finn cut after it. It was like, oh, people are going to be saying that this is Kyle O'Reilly versus Finn Balor too. No, this is Kyle O'Reilly versus Finn Balor. What did he say? The end. He said the end, and I was like, whoo, okay. I like that was to the point, and I loved it. That promo was fresh. I know Kyle can go. Last time he broke his freaking jaw. He broke Finn's freaking jaw. They put each other down and out, man. That match was like brutality incarnate. I loved it. And both of them can go, and I hope this match is even better, but just with no injuries, please. All right, no injuries. We've had enough of that. Let's stop injuring our champions. Goodness gracious, man. We had a champion named Keith Lee. He lost. He left. We had a champion called Karrion Kross. He won. He got injured. He's gone. Oh, we had a champion called Finn Balor. He got cracked up. He's gone. You know, for like a month. Can we please just keep a champion healthy for a little bit, all right? I mean, do the dang thing. I expect savagery, but like, come on, man. We should definitely be able to keep a champion around, but that's just how hard they're working, and I love it. That just shows Finn is not taking off days, and he's not considering this NXT thing a demotion. I love that so much about Finn, dude. He bought so much respect with me. Like, I feel like Finn Balor is like a different person to me. He's like a different superstar to me. He's not even Finn Balor anymore. He's like this Prince Devitt guy. He's that. He's something else. I love it so much, dude. I hope you guys are feeling it too, because he bought so much credibility from me in the past couple months, past like year or whatever. I don't know how long he's been in NXT, but goodness gracious, this guy, he's basically reinvented his whole entire legitimacy with me. Like, honestly, he's one of my favorites in NXT. I love it. The guy, he looks like he's out to actually do the dang thing, you know? I'm loving it. He's a McDonald's superstar to me. And it's not even with the Demon. Can you imagine if he would bring the Demon every now and then? This guy would be just... But I think that's the storyline. I think that they had just like a closed door meeting with all of WWE. They had Triple H, they had Shawn Michaels, they had freaking what's his name? The dude P.S. Michael Hayes. They had Michael Hayes there. They had everybody there. They had every single person who's actually doing something. They had the dude who's bright red. What's his name? Bruce Pritchard. They had him there. They had Vince there. They had everybody. I swear they had this like closed doors meeting with everybody, and they're like, "Listen, there's this guy named Bray Wyatt. He's got a really good plan, and the writers, you're gonna have a much easier time because he's already got a plan. The plan is everybody he touches becomes they're like more pure form. So you just look at what they've been in the past, and you just like hone it down. You concentrate it. Everybody, okay? And you better not mess this up because this is gonna be the best storyline we've had in years. All right? Break. And they just left the room and they said, don't talk about it. And they've just been doing it. I feel like every single person who's come close, face to face with the Fiend right here, they have changed into like something, and every single one of them has been money. Roman's been money. Braun was money. Freaking Randy's been money. Just everybody. Finn, just Kevin Owens, like the list goes on and on and on and on and on. I feel like it's so perfect. Perfect. So I'm giving this episode of NXT a 7.95. If they wouldn't have done that BOA stuff, or if they had given us a nice little bow on the BOA stuff, then probably be like an 8.1, something like that, 8.2. I really liked this episode of NXT, but there were the shortcomings that I talked about. Give it a 7.95. OutCloud, what's up, OutCloud? So let's do the math. Let's find out. Let's find out if they made a point or not. Let's see it. So we got a 7.6, a 7.7, an 8.4, an 8.7, and a 7.95. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 scores. Adds up to a 40.35. Divided by 5 equals 8.0. Just right around what I said it was. I've been really on the money, man. You see my ratings? I know you see my ratings. NXT able to stay in the lead, but man, barely. They're up by 1. I think they deserved it, man. I think it was a good show. So right now the scores sit at, for this season so far, NXT sitting at 5, AEW sitting at 4, Impact surprisingly sitting at 4. It's surprisingly strong. Impact's got to keep it rolling, man. Let's see what they were up to. Plus they had a pay-per-view, so that definitely helped them out. They had a pay-per-view this last Saturday. And this Kenny Omega stuff is bringing massive star power, and with the announcements and things, it really looks like Impact is. I've been saying they're having a resurgence, a renaissance, if you will. But man, Impact actually hanging with the big boys this season. As of right now, I don't know how long it's gonna last, but hopefully the whole season. It's better for us, right? Raw dropped the ball this week. Raw did not cut the weight. They did not cut the weight. They came in a little bit over the weight limit. And then SmackDown able to break the streak, because SmackDown was looking extra frail. Hopefully they can continue to do that, because man, I really don't want to see SmackDown. I really don't want to see any of these shows sucking, you know, because that means we got to sit through hours of whack television, you know. I don't want that. Man, the competition is heating up. By the way, the Battle of the Brands, runs until the end of the Royal Rumble. Once the Royal Rumble goes off the air, that'll be the end of this season, and we'll see who's ahead. Whoever's ahead, they get the golden trophy, and they get their own emote. Unless they already have one, then we'll just give them props. Oh yeah, Raw did get it. My bad. To me, they didn't get it, but They scraped by somehow. Yeah, Raw did get it. You're right. Raw did get it. Yeah, you're right. Thank you, Wee Rubs. You corrected me, and I deserve that. I messed up. But yes, Raw did get the point, but man. Didn't they just like barely get it? Didn't they get it like right on the dot? I think they barely got it. Yeah, I think they got like an exactly 7.75. They got like the most minimum score you can get to get a point. They gotta go harder. I think they will though, because I hear the ratings weren't so good. I hear the ratings sucked, and I hear they got beat by AEW in like the demographics, which I know has got to be like a shot to Vince like we have never seen, because losing to an upstart like AEW, I mean, I know they got a lot of his like discarded superstars, but that's his discarded superstars. It's not like they scooped him. I'm sure he didn't really care about Dean too much. He didn't care about Brody Lee or Matt Hardy or whatever. He probably thought Rusev was some crazy fool, and freaking Matt Jackson was just some like throwaway dude on one episode of SmackDown or whatever. You gotta think he's sitting here like, wow, the people I threw away beat my A show? You know Vince has got to be like, what can we do? Hang on, call up, okay, I want Elon Musk. We're gonna do Raw on the moon. We're gonna have, oh, hang on. Where's that Cameron Grimes guy? Oh, he just had surgery. Dang it. Can he get to the moon still? You know they're gonna have Raw on the moon, the WWE Moon Dome. It's gonna be broadcast live from the moon. He's gonna pump so much cash and just craziness into the show. I guarantee you, I can almost guarantee you, not completely, but I can almost guarantee you that next week's Raw is gonna be it's gonna be like the Raw after WrestleMania or something. You're gonna see like Goldberg's gonna show up, Trish Stratus is gonna wrestle Asuka for the title. It's gonna be crazy, dude. Yeah, Cody, I mean, all these people. He's got to be looking at it like, nah, we can't let them show me up. I got rid of those losers. It's going to be ridiculous. This Monday Night Raw, guys, I'm telling you, this upcoming, the one right after TLC, is probably going to be the best Raw of the year. It's going to be murder. They're going to have him on it. They're going to have freaking, what's that guy? Ja Rule. They're going to have Ja Rule as a musical guest. Whatever happened to, like, the musical guests on Raw and stuff? Now they're just like, oh, look, Matthew McConaughey's on the Thunderdome screen. They're going to kill it. Watch. Drew McIntyre's going to fight like Mel Gibson. They're going to have the Braveheart match. Drew McIntyre versus Mel Gibson. And Mel Gibson's going to be dressed like William Wallace and everything. The King of Scotland match. Mel Gibson versus Drew McIntyre on Monday Night Raw. That's the main event. They're gonna have Brie Larson. Oh my goodness! Hang on. They're gonna have Brie Larson versus Asuka, and Brie Larson's gonna be dressed like Captain Marvel. Thank you for the host, by the way. They're gonna have freaking. It's gonna be crazy, man. It's gonna be crazy. This Raw is gonna be off the charts. I hope you guys will be here for it, because you know they're not gonna let that happen twice. They dropped to their lowest rating ever this Monday, and on top of that, they got beat by AEW in the overall demographic, the key demographic, I should say. So that means they like double lost. turned in their worst performance, and they got beat by the upstart. So it's about to be over, man. Goldberg's gonna come out with like streamers. He's gonna come out with not streamers, with fireworks everywhere. What else could they do? How else could they boost it? Vince is gonna call it a favor. He's gonna bring Donald Trump out here. They're gonna bring Donald Trump out. That's what they should have done. That's what Trump should have done, period. He should have called it a favor. You know what's gonna happen, dude. Who else? Who else are they gonna bring out? They already had like the Ball family. Maybe they can get LeBron to come out here. Get LeBron out here. Get oh my God, it's gonna be Tyson Fury. Maybe he's coming back. I don't know, man. What happened to that dude that got wrestled up and destroyed by Brock? What was his name? Remember that guy who was supposed to be like down with the Mysterio family and he got worked in like 2 seconds by Brock? What was that guy's name? Oh, who's that guy? Yeah, Ric Flair, Big Show. They're all coming out. It's gonna be Raw 25, but like better. What was that guy's name? You guys remember? What's that guy's name? I can't remember his name. Cain Velasquez. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. Yes. Cain Velasquez. He's gonna come back. Adidas just made a Ric Flair? Oh, wow. No, not Mace. Cain Velasquez, yes. I knew exactly. As soon as you said Cain, Cameron, I was like, okay, yeah, Velasquez. I knew exactly what you meant. Yeah, he's coming back. Brock's coming back. Gosh, Edge is coming back. Edge is gonna have his arm in a sling or whatever. He's gonna come back with his arm in a sling, like, hey, I'm back. His theme's gonna hit, and he's gonna do one hand up. He's not gonna do the double. He's gonna have one hand like this up, and he's gonna have one hand like this to the side with the sling on. They're gonna bring everybody back. Stephanie McMahon is gonna have a match versus AJ Lee. CM Punk. They're gonna pay CM Punk an extravagant amount of money. CM Punk is coming back, guys. CM Punk confirmed. That's all they really need. Forget everything I just said. Just bring CM Punk back. That's fine. Brock versus CM Punk. Game over. There you go. They'll have $4 million by the end of the night, guaranteed at least. At least $4 million at the end of the night. Bring in Conor McGregor. Whatever happened with that? They probably just didn't want to pay him as much. He's used to making like double-digit mills for showing up. AJ Lee versus Sasha. Yeah, Brock versus CM Punk. that would be $4 million at least, maybe 5, 6. As soon as Twitter catches a whiff of that, if that's the opening segment, it's over. Opening segment, okay. So this is how it goes. It goes. Oh, ain't that something? Pete stopped it. You didn't know that was coming. And it's the NF rap, and then it's everybody welcome to Monday Night Raw, and then all of a sudden, how does Brock's theme song go? I forgot. Brock's theme song hits. I'll do it after we're offline. We'll get offline. Here, hang on. We're gonna fantasy book this in a second, but I gotta go. All right, I'll catch you guys next time on YouTube, and we're going offline on Twitch, but we'll be back. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Much love, much respect. That was the chat. And Dudley's got his blue solo cup.